Hello. Welcome in, everybody. It's a Saturday afternoon in the summer. Perfect time for Dreamcast horror. Welcome in. Welcome in, Crash, and Ellie. This is going to be very casual day in the old Illbleed speedrunning game. Because I'm very rusty at this game. Let me just get the preview window up so I can actually see it. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing like a proper like run where I'm like resetting all the time and going for super optimal times. In fact, I'm probably, for the benefit, I think, really of you, Ellie, because I think we've had this chat before. And although you have seen this game, you don't know very much about speedrun, and we're kind of interested in how that all kind of ran and what happens. So I don't mind taking it a bit slower and sort of explaining how it all kind of works. If that works for everybody else. Let me just fix my chat a wee bit here. Okay, that's sure. Are we in the game? Are we intruding the game on the chat here? Not really. Hello? Where has the audio gone? Oh, there's just no music. What the fuck? That's weird. My Dreamcast is crying, so, you know, there could be an issue here. I also don't know if I want to actually do splits, because I'm going to be taking my time. In fact, I don't think I will. I think we'll just close line, and we'll just have a bit of a casual time, a casual chat. Oh, yes. So, you can play on an emulator. There's a separate category for emulator because of loading times. And if you're playing on a real Dreamcast, if you're playing on a real Dreamcast, oh yeah, we'll do cutscenes too. By the way, we're proper casual running it really, I guess, today. If you have a burned copy of this game, because this game's hard to get and is also expensive, it takes longer to load each time you go into a new screen or whatever. So you really don't want to be playing on a burned copy. We're not playing on a burned copy. We are playing on genuine North American version of the game. I do have another North American version, which crashes because it's fucked. And I also have a Japanese version, which I may have crashed once. Can't remember. I like this game a hell of a lot, Ellie. No, so I have grown up with a burned copy, and you don't really notice the load times unless you're speedrunning. On speedrunning, it matters. It takes longer by maybe a couple of seconds every time. I also have a fan copy, burned copy, that I was wondering, would that still be slow? And it is. I have tested. So fastest is this. I think I tend to run Redream, and I think that's probably a bad thing. Redream, to me, emulates it better. Closer. If only because the audio is better on it. But Flycast, I have discovered, which is what everyone else that runs it on. It's not me. Loads really fucking fast, as it turns out. The first bit of skipping cutscenes on this disc takes about 6 seconds, and on Flycast on my Thor handheld is instant. It's fucking crazy, but I've not tried that on PC. I don't know if it's the same on PC. I assume it would be, but I don't know. Anyway, let's watch cutscenes. Let's get into the story. We're not proper speedrunning today. We're just messing about.
For as long as I can remember, my family ran what we called a horror caravan. We hauled this house of horrors around from town to town, trying to give people a new thrill, a new nightmare. I kind of liked traveling, but all that gruesome gore got to me after a while.
Oh, Bubsy. I like that she was in Bubsy 4D, but not as Bubsy.
My dad was always conjuring up new devices, tricks, and traps, each one scarier than the last.
I've still got no
Guess
spoilers,
we tried them out on.
Oh, I guess so.
Me.
On my tags.
I guess it toughened me up a little. I mean, you have to be brave to walk through a den of snakes or try to avoid trapdoors to make it to your room. I was a pretty fearless kid by the time I was 5, thanks to my fearsome father. He fed on others' fears and was never satisfied. My mom couldn't stand how obsessed he'd gotten, so she thankfully divorced him when I was 6. Yet I had gotten attached to horror. I remember how that good old Halloween pillow and a hot red water bath...
Oh, we'll be getting the plot later. No, not really.
I think I might major in child...
I was actually meant to ask if people wanted to see the New Game Plus, but I guess we don't get these cutscenes if we do New Game Plus and do True Ending.
So, how'd I do?
But we'll just do Bad Ending. Actually...
That was great! I mean, you're the head of
Maybe
the
we'll just
horror
do Good
research club and...
President of the Student Council. It's a given. You win
I
this
think we'll
speech
probably
contest
just play through
for
this
sure.
game once. It's going to take a few hours.
Hey, everybody! You've got to see this!
Oh my god! Michelle! Oh!
What, Michelle? Why didn't you listen to Eriko's speech?
I don't need to. I know she'll win. Here, take a look at this.
How else are you gonna know who's speaking, Cassie?
Those are guest invitations to Illbleed. How'd you get them?
From a Pepco promotion.
Kill! Look, we can win $100 million there.
Yeah, if we can manage to get through the whole park, that is.
No sweat. I'm game if you are.
Yo!
Sure thing. I'm with ya. Whoa, whoa,
Whoa, whoa! Oh, fucking
What
Randy,
about
my
you,
little
Eriko?
boy.
I think I'll pass. It sounds too good to be true.
Why? You just said in your speech to conquer your fear and surpass the odds. Come on, we can test your theory.
Sounds like we're trying to be superheroes or something.
It's no biggie. It's just a house of horrors. Probably full of cheesy props and
I don't know
gowns.
how many times I've seen this cutscene. I still laugh when he does
What's so
that.
weird about this? How can a funky place like that afford a $100 million reward?
Who knows? Maybe they'll make it take so long to get through it, everyone will give up, go home, and the horror honchos will end up with a lot of free publicity.
What if the whole thing is a hoax? And they don't have the money at all?
I agree with him.
I'm down with that.
I'm down with that.
I'm not voting. Or going.
For real?
Are you positive?
You sure?
Get Randy.
You heard me.
Okay, Your Highness. Then we 3 humble slaves shall bring back the $100 million, and you'll be sorry.
I can't wait to commune with the undead.
I'd use the money for a chainsaw and hack my way into fame and fear. Ha ha!
Okay.
Oh, brother. Okay, then. We'll catch you later, Eriko.
That was perfectly normal, Randy. Thank you. I do remember playing this back, you know, when I was a kid and being like, why the fuck is Sonic and Rouge in this game? Because obviously I'd played the shit out of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 at the time. So instantly recognise the voices. I've still not really played Blue Stinger, but the guy who plays dogs plays Robotnik in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2.
Excuse me, did you see 3 high school kids around here 3 days ago? They had special invites. What?
Did you know, I tried to play it for an hour. Someone picked it a long time ago, and I played it on the emulator, but the cutscenes at one point started to go so out of sync that they just didn't stop. So I was just sitting looking at a person's face while they were pretending to speak for ages. I do have a PAL version behind me and a Japanese version, maybe? Okay. Yeah, Japanese version. I've not played either of them on this though. Okay, so speedrun time. Really, I do. I've liked this game for a very long time, Ellie. It's all I've talked about to some people. I've been the Illbleed guy for a long time. So the first thing on the speedrun you would typically do is just, enter the level. And skip. Oh, fuck. I accidentally did skip the cutscene. Let me just, because this will take seconds to do, because we can just skip all those cutscenes, just so that we get the story, the plot of the home run of death. It matters. No worries. I mean, we're gonna basically go into like the start of how this run goes. / I'm going to have to remind myself because I don't remember exactly how the start of this level goes, and I'll have to relearn it.
You play a sport, a game, knowing full well that you're going to either win or lose. You never expect to die before your dreams come true. Neither did Jimmy or his father, Gail Banballo, a Minnesota innkeeper. He set up a secret baseball practice arena in the basement of his inn, where he and his son practiced day after day. Jimmy's hard work and batting skills finally led his team to a state victory. It started out a crisp spring day, but before Jimmy could go outside to play, he and his dad went downstairs to bat the ball around a few times. Upstairs, some teenagers had been playing with fire, turning the inn into a raging blaze that was soon out of control. The inn was a total loss, and so was Jimmy, burned in minutes. Mr. Banballo was so badly maimed, he turned into a hideous monster, oozing and bleeding, snarling and growling like a beast, enraged and bent on revenge. He tracked down the kids responsible for the fire and killed them one by one with a blowtorch. That wasn't enough for Banballo. He won't leave his inn or his memories, so there he waits, in ambush.
The home run of death. I can't remember what this was. Home run go to death, I think might have been what it was originally called. Again, I could check. I do have the guide somewhere. Yeah. Alright. Skip all this. Nice tip for these menus, for the newspaper menus, and pausing. If you hold in one of the triggers, it goes faster. I'll show you. I'll show you the difference. You might as well. We're showing off the tech here. So this is me pressing just start. And then this is me pressing start and then holding a trigger. Seconds throughout the whole, every time, you know. You want to fucking always be holding that. It makes skipping things quite difficult. Anyway, first thing we got to do is run into this. Oh no, there's blood everywhere, but actually we only got 5 heart rate added on. Run over here. Maybe not the optimal pathing, not entirely sure. Pick this boy up. Right, first bit of like hard tech. Big reset heavy spot if you're really going for it. There's a trap here, right? You can mark it. And it means that if you fail this next trick, you just waste a bit of time. If you're really not that fussed about resetting. But what you can try and do, and I might not do it here, is run and jump into the right corner of the door, because there's a wee safe spot where the trap can't trigger. So you can jump there and then jump into the room and completely avoid the trap. It's difficult though. It is difficult. I didn't do it. I jumped far too late. But
Cool.
it saves a couple of seconds. But it's well worth going, especially if you're wasting time tagging and then running into it. But if you kind of land here and then do a jump there, you can completely avoid it. Right, there's fucking loads of traps kicking about. We're going to avoid all of them, but by doing this and just walking through here. Right, now. Old, or I guess still current safe strat, right, is you stop here and you got that light bulb, but the light bulb on the wall there, right, it's a trap.
Cool.
Now, having to remind myself here, if that's a trap, you then have to focus on the smell at the top. Okay, because if the smell is going, that means you're on pattern, I think, C. And if it's not going, like it is now, you're on pattern B. So this is a trap? Okay. Maybe if it's not on smell, it's pattern C. This is a good way to tell. If I can do this... Okay, it's pattern B. Yes. So, the game runs on patterns. So yes, it would be really, really handy if you knew them all off by heart. But you don't really have to. All you need to know is the pathing, for the most part. So, I'm trying to think. B, I thought was the most optimal at one point. I think it's now C, if only because there's a new way to check things. So, got a soft reset again. We are going to skip the cutscenes though, right? We still can. I'll do that once we get past this level because we might reset more times just to show things for this level, just to sort of explain how the game works. So every level has 3 patterns. Pattern A, pattern B, and pattern C. It picks a pattern at some point. When the level starts, I think it selects it, as opposed to when the game starts, so the game's not seeded in that kind of way. So the start of every level, except the second level, we'll get to that later, why that's a thing. The first thing you want to do is grab the horror monitor and then try and determine which pattern you're in. So like I was saying, there was a strat to sort of tag... Oh, really? I was doing alright. The strat is to tag that light bulb and then see what your sense is saying or smell afterwards. So if it's not on, then you're in pattern B.
Cool.
If that... We're in pattern B again. If that light bulb doesn't go, like you're in pattern A. I can't remember. It's been a while. Right. Just trying to think. Can I do this? I can. Then you can do this and it'll completely avoid that door. And then do this and get back over and bam, we're here. Now, here's the thing. I really don't remember anything else now. I don't have notes for this level because I think it's this one. No, it's not. Oh, it is this one. So B, that means the hand is there. If it's C, there is no hand. No. Aye, there's no hand, I think. Ah, shit. It's just a bit of heart rate. I think, no, C might be there. I can't remember. It's been so long and I just have no notes for it. But essentially what we're doing, what we're running through places, is completely dodging traps. And some items as well. Just because of hitboxes and just where they're placed. Anyway, here's a cutscene.
Jimmy, it's time for practice. Get out to the training field now. Hey, get out, Jimmy.
What a time. Yeah, so I don't have notes for this level anymore because in theory this level's really fucking easy and you should just know where the traps are now. And, you know, that was fine a couple of years back. I've now not played this game in quite a while, so I don't really need that nitroglycerin. I was kind of looking for a steak dinner, just in case. Wouldn't normally grab this stuff, you don't need to. Once you know the level, you do not need any items for this level at all. Strat for this hallway is really simple. Just hug the left wall. All of the traps on every single pattern are on the right side of the room. So you just always want to just hang left. So this next room is funny, and I really don't remember the layout now, so this is going to be interesting. This is always a trap, but you can avoid it by jumping to the right. However, on some patterns, That dot over there is a fight. You can do this and jump right into that fight. Don't remember. Everything on this left side is a trap. Don't ever fucking do it. And this door is a trap in every pattern. It doesn't matter which pattern you're on, it's always a trap. Regular run, I think world record for console is 1 hour and 11, with a standard run being about 115, 120, depending on how you're kind of playing, to be honest. This is it's not region free, it's a PAL Dreamcast, but I have to use a boot disc to get this running. So interesting, the fan to the top left of me is always a trap. And the window in front of me, because there wasn't a fight in the kitchen, there's a trap near that window that is the fight that I've already missed. So I want to try and avoid both the fan and fight. So to do that, I run around here, I clip through this table and just keep left. And we just avoid all of it. It's fine. I don't think you need to stand anywhere in this hallway. I just like to because I'm scared. Ooh, interesting one. These bottles are always a trap. I don't know why I tagged them actually, because you can avoid them completely by going left. However, on some patterns, these are traps.
Cool.
We got to see Fallout Bear, so it's a good day. Shut up. We hang left because there's a fight at that door we just walked past. We don't want it. This guy you can tag and run into and get adrenaline back for it, but to be honest with you, it does not really save any time, and all this guy does is gives you a wee bit of a fright. So, you know, whatever. Oh! Oh! How did you get me? Sorry. Oh, do you... Hold on. Maybe you do have to tag that. It's been a while. It has been a while. And I feel like... I thought you could just walk through this room and not really bother after that guy. Bears on TV. I mean, the Cleveland show, you know, you're going for Family Guy, but the Cleveland show did have bears on TV. This room is really whatever. You can walk, you just run through here. You need to make sure you pick this up. Oh, and also, yeah, I picked up a testimonial in the room with the fan. You need that. So, more stuff, more skips, more tech. There is a fight literally right there. I can tag it, don't really need to, because we can completely skip it by just going here, lining ourselves up with this weird square on the wall, and just falling through the floor. So we can just completely skip that, we don't need to worry. Oh, this is going to be interesting. So there's a bit up here. So here, this kind of X made out of, you know, timber, wood over there that's fallen down. On pattern C, this is a trap. And you have to tag it before you get up there or you'll just get hit right in the face. But because it's not a trap in this pattern, it is a trap later. I think we can avoid it in pattern B, but I don't remember, if I'm honest. Here's another one for you. There's a fight at this door. I'm going to tag this one because this one's hard to dodge. Now, if we run over to the middle of the room and go towards that door, we're going to run slap bang into it. It does, yeah. So every time you open your horror monitor, you lose 10 adrenaline, and it costs 40 adrenaline, which is what those are called, to tag. But if you activate the trap, you get some back. If you so I'm going to attempt to skip on this fight, but if we do actually get into it, I'm going to fight him, and then I'm going to get adrenaline back for killing him. But what we can do is try and skip is go to the left. There's like a wee bit between that chair and the wall. You see it? We're going to try and clip through and then jump to go through the doorway and completely skip the fight. It's not... I mean, it's not the hardest skip, but it's not 100%, so we'll try. Ah, so it is pattern B. And we've landed right in the fight! So in pattern B, don't try and go for it. Or is this pattern A? I really don't remember now what the pattern state was. I could be giving you complete misinformation because it's just been so long. You won't get such misinformation going on because I do have notes for the other levels. Just use our items because we do be hurting. And you may have noticed there was a kind of an icon above the bleeding bar, the red bar when we were bleeding there. Essentially, that's telling us that we're bleeding so much that the game has made our hitbox bigger. So we'll run into more things, get hit more times, stuff like that. This room, we basically want to run right through the middle because we are surrounded by traps. But, you know, easy enough. This one, now, right here is a fight with Dummy Man. Now, we can avoid it by swerving left, putting ourselves in danger of these two things, the mirror and the TV on the left there. But Eriko's not really fussed about them. She's not seeing or hearing or smelling anything wrong with them. So I don't think they are trapped. So we should be able to just do this. Perfect. Now, this is ridiculous and I don't remember how you do it. So, after the third of these double light bulbs, there's a fight with Dummy Man. It's in that light bulb there. But there's also a trap somewhere, and I'll be honest with you, don't remember where it is. It could be... It's probably not that. It's probably this door or this door. But here's a Dummy Man fight. We are not going to fight him. Because he hurts. He fucking sucks. That's how you say his name. Dummy Man. But we're just going to escape for the helipad because we don't want to fight him. Ah, what's this door? When the big eye notices you. Right, that's it though. That's it for traps. We don't have to worry about traps. Oh, also camera-wise, I'm so used to playing this game with this camera. But every time you use the horror monitor in this camera, it takes a little bit longer every time you go to mark something. You do want to try and get used to this camera. Oh, we found the really creepy room. Normal stuff going on in here. Again, holding in the trigger just so that you're taking less time in the menus. We'll just put down the testimonial and we'll put down Jimmy's trophy. And then, oh, what's this? Big bit of light in the floor. What's going to happen when I do this?
Number 3, first base, Jimmy!
Okay now, here we go.
Yeah, man, you did it. Home run. That's what I said. Merry Christmas to you, Bamboo. Okay, so we can't kill him yet. We're just gonna... Oh, fucked it. If you hang a wee bit, you can get him to use the blowtorch and then have enough time to get to the helipad to get out before he can get to you and stop you from doing it. Oh, I fucked it up. Give me 1 wee second. Just answering Rachel. So now we've got the maze section. So there's a strat to the maze section. If you've never seen this, right? Basically, we have to get from here to here. But Bambolo's chasing us, and what the way this is kind of programmed in is he will appear on one of each track. So if we were to go left I think left is the safe path, but if we were to go right, he'd be there. We're going to do a mix of going down safe paths and not safe paths. It's basically what the quickest route is. So the quickest route will be going left, coming down this way, going through that wee bit there to avoid going through the bigger loop. But we are going to have to avoid him on the way, which is relatively easy, but sometimes he doesn't play ball. Fortunately, this game has a glitch. I think it's a glitch where if you pause the game or go to the map screen, the enemies on the screen will just stop. I think this is because... let me just close the door. Oh, press the buttons. I think this is because you can't go into this menu in battles. I think that's so that you can't heal and stuff like that, but I think it's also to disguise the fact that if you pause the game, it stops enemies and you could just like stun lock them and kill them. So we're going to see that in action, probably this one, but we will see it in action later because we abuse the shit out of it in a couple of levels. So he's there. Echo's having a wee gander, try to see him. I'm actually going to do this so I can see a bit better. Need my space. So here he is. There he is. I'm going to have to pause glitch him. No, we're fine. We're just going to dodge him. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. We have to pause glitch the shit out of him here because he swerved. He does that sometimes. You gotta keep an eye on him. You gotta keep an eye on him. You don't know what he's gonna do. Okay. There's items in the urinals. Don't know if I'd really like to pick them up, but you know. I don't know if this is the route I would typically go. I can't remember now. It's been a while. Okay. We've got a wee bit of reprieve because there's no turning point, so he can't actually appear for a wee while. However, we are about to run into two bits where we're going to try and undercut him. And he can really fuck up our day here, but we'll see what happens. Okay, he's behaving. We just passed him. He was on our right. You might see him again here on the right. No. Ah. This hitbox is a bit too wide. We couldn't really pass through it, but it's fine. It's fine. In a run, you lose a fair bit of time doing this. Ideally, I mean, obviously, right? You don't really want to get found by him at all. But that's it for Bandolo's maze section. It's done. If we were playing a true ending run, the timer has started when we entered here, when Bambolo appeared. I'm never really sure. And after 15 minutes, Kevin over there dies. So that's fine for now, because we want Kevin, actually. But if we were playing a true ending run, we are here for like 12, 13 minutes waiting for a timer to go down. So you need to find something to do to occupy the audience time if you're streaming it. And equally, you have to hope that you really don't reset the rest of the run. Anyway. With that said,
Kevin?
that is the perfect amount of time to do a Sonic R run today.
A gas leak has been detected. Warning, impending explosion likely with the rise of room temperature.
Oh my god! Okay, now we can kill him though, which is typically just hit him 3 times. The third strike does a lot more damage than the other two, so you always want to make sure you're getting the third strike off. And also sort of sidestepping every so often to try and avoid the fire, not doing a great job of it. Sometimes he will get staggered, and that's great. But he didn't at all in that run. He didn't bother his arms. I think you could maybe wait after the fight. Because, you know, the cutscene doesn't start immediately. It would be fantastic if we could find a way to skip the cutscene trigger, but there isn't really a way to do it, unfortunately.
Kevin, are you alright?
What the... Erico!
Oh, this is the worst place to be right now. Let's get out of here.
Woohoo, yeah! You're our savior. I'll help you any way I can, you hear me?
Why is he steaming? I don't understand.
You're crazy.
We did it. We saved our Kev. Cool. And then the last thing we want to pick up, not that, not the protector. We want to pick up the Jeff Bezos potion. Because we're done. Or are we? Oh my god. I need a button that does that like Attack on Titan intro thing. Just for this. It only just occurred to me that there could be like potential for funny shit. Okay, so this bit trips up a lot of people casually playing it, because you don't realise probably when you're playing it that you actually just have a dodge button that just makes you invincible for like a second, and you need to use it to get past this section. You also really want to be really good with your jumps, which I am really not. And the worst thing is, jumping with Erico is significantly slower than just running with Erico. And there's some parts where you can sort of just run along, like here. But the camera's so awkward that it's so easy to walk right off. Anyway, it's not so bad.
This is Banbalo Control Room. Can you hear me? This is Control Operator Jackson. I repeat, this is Control Operator Jackson in the control room. Our oil pressure is normal here. Average electric current is 52,000 volts. Generating capacity of 2,700,000 watts.
10-4, main control room here. Checking database now. Hold on a second. The pressure on the leg is a bit too high.
I bet it's the right leg. Last time I checked, it was a bit rusty.
That's alright. It's still within control parameters. And what are you planning to do for dinner tonight? I'm starving.
I think I'll have fish or something. At this point, meat doesn't sound too appetizing.
Yeah, we got enough meat laying around over here to feed an army of rats.
Help!
How did you not notice we were here?
Stop right there. This area
was
is
chasing us.
restricted to authorized personnel only.
Please, I can't fight that horrid beast myself.
I know. Isn't that cool? We spent $5 million to build this enormous thing we call Banbalo. It's
Isn't
super
it cool?
alloy skeletons controlled with advanced hydraulics with custom bearings and joints. You're looking at 2 meters of thick titanium for every bone. All computer controlled by me. How'd you like that, big sucker, eh? Whoa, 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 yeah, yeah.
This game is so stupid, man. Erico's raging. Get him pelted. Take him out. Was he a robot the whole time? I don't know. They'll never really know. This game's so fucking weird. It like introduces so many weird things and then just drops them. It's so mad. Anyway, we'll pick up his ID card. Do you know, the thing is, I wonder, does this game predate Silent Hill 2 by like a couple of months? I think they both came out the same year. But I don't know. I don't know how far apart they came out. This, I think, came out March 2001. I think Silent Hill 2 was maybe a bit later than that. It's certainly a mad coincidence, isn't it? Okay, we just keep running. So we picked up the Amazon potion before we did this section. What that does is it full heals everything. Brings everything back to default. Which means that you'll get more money at the end of the level for your stats being alright. But I've not used it yet because it's slightly more optimal to come to this first and then use it, and then use the key item that you need to use. Which then opens the gate. That I have, every now and again, I will watch I'll put on someone's stream of them playing this game for the first time. And that gets people. Where they didn't know they had to pick up the ID card. Or they did pick up the ID card, but they don't know what to do with it. You can kind of breathe past this screen by kind of holding, spamming A and a trigger and start. It's mad. I don't quite know what the button presses you need are. So next level, moving swiftly on, is Revenge of the Queen Worm, or Revenge of Queen Worm. Sorry. Let's get into the story.
An RV campsite has been turned into a morbid morgue, covered in blood, and the remains of numerous unidentified bodies. It's hard to believe that such a brutal massacre could have happened in this day and age, especially at such a secure location. It only took the rescue crew 20 minutes to respond to the emergency call. But by the time they arrived, it was too late. There were no survivors, and consequently no witnesses, so the mystery remains. Who or what could have done this? It seems too massive and malicious for a single human to have done it, or several for that matter.
Two absolute goats in the same year. Can't believe it.
There were dark forces at work here, and no one's talking about it. It happened 4 days ago, and the place has been dead quiet ever since.
Da-da-dum. So, for this level, we're gonna play as Kevin. Now, really, Eriko is the best character in the game. Casually, there's absolutely no reason to really play anybody else. The biggest reason for that is whenever she is surprised by an enemy encounter, she'll fall to the ground and then just get back up again. Every other character will crawl along the ground for ages before they'll think to get back up. So you don't really want to play as anybody else. However, there are differences in how the characters move. For example, the male characters can jump further and faster, and they're quicker with ranged weapons. Whether that's quickly, getting them out and taking them back out again, and then moving again. Whereas the female characters are better with melee hits, but are a bit slower and a bit more calculated in movements. So Kevin is going to come in handy for a couple
Let's
of
go.
things in this level. However, he does make it really awkward. Because if you do get hit by, surprised by an enemy, you fucked it. And it easily can happen in this level. Speaking of.
Hey, my horror monitor! What's the matter with you? Give it back!
The Mon Killer stole the horror monitor. So, there are no traps in this level. Which is good. You also want to kind of skate over the left here because there are corpses who will speak to you. They'll just be like, "Duh, David, the worms," or whatever. So, you know, you don't want to run into that. Thing is as well, right? The first level is absolutely brutal. I'll pause for just now because I'm gonna chat for a wee bit after your question there, Ellie. The first level's brutal. Like, it's really difficult when you're like first learning the game. They barely tell you how to do anything. There's so many traps. There's so many enemy encounters. That it can really just put you off playing it completely. And then when you finally do learn it, they put you in the second level and go, yeah, none of that matters anymore. we're actively going to just take it away from you. So, yes, there is a specific ending. So there's 3 endings in the game, Ellie. There's the bad ending, there's the good ending, and there's the true ending. Bad ending is you basically don't save all the friends. You don't have to play as Eriko for that. You can play as anyone. It doesn't matter. You can get the bad ending like that way. The good ending is you save all the friends, including the secret 5th friend, Jorg Baker, who is a real person. His name's Jorg Tittle. He makes games now. He's great, actually. But he's in this game. More like the best friend. He is the best friend. He's great. I do like Jorg. But then there's true ending, which you can only get in New Game Plus. So you've beaten the game. When you go on the save screen or the load screen, it's got a green text on it to mark that that's a completed save file. In that one, you have to actively not save any friends. You just have to go as Eriko. Do not save anyone, which means that in the first level, you have to wait until Kevin dies. So you have to wait for 15 minutes. In the last section, just to make sure that Kevin doesn't survive, so that you can then continue on. So then what happens then, for every friend you don't save, Eriko starts to lose clothing, which then culminates into what is the true ending, where it's just mad. It's a mad ending. It's a really mad ending. Anyway. I need to remember several things about this section. You okay? Yeah, he's in your seat again. Right, hold on. I think there's a fight. No, they're not here yet. Hold on, I need to look at the map. It's been a while. My Dreamcast is having a bad time. So I want to go right here. And I want to hug Beth? Yeah. So there's a fight with Mon Killers in the middle of that road. You just want to hang left and completely avoid that. There's worms in these darts, in this dart. It's to the left of me, I believe. You run into one, you'll end up in a fight and have a really bad time. So you need to keep an eye on them. You'll see them here. There's one. You see it? On the left. We'll dodge that. We'll keep running. Yes, man. Get the hassies down you. There's a worm to the left in that dirt, and he can get you if you're on the road, so you want to just hang right and make sure you're nowhere near that hitbox. For this part, we're going to just keep running. We'll see this sign, we'll turn left. There's a worm in front of us. We could just dodge him by doing that. This is really RNG. They could be anywhere, you just have to kind of adapt on the fly. There's another one, let's just avoid him. And again, you can use the map glitch to like bringing the map up or pausing to stop them for a bit. Around this corner, we want to hug the right side because there's a fight in the middle of the road again. But if you're on the left, it will get you. Over to the right, a worm spawns in. Don't be anywhere near it, it might catch you. And then over here, there's a worm, and it's right at the end. We're going to try and bait him over to the right so we can go to his left. He's there. Okay, he's gone right. Perfect. Didn't get caught by a single worm. Oh, I should do this. Put my camera back to them. I've seen a few people streaming this and they get really stuck this part because they do not know what to do. You need to jump over here, grab the baby ball, get all the way back over, and skip this cutscene, which is just the guy telling me to fuck off. I really shouldn't skip the cutscenes, we are watching them. I'm getting into speedrun mode with this level.
Wait, I was looking for that. It's my dear Rachel's nursing bottle. Oh, how I miss those days. I'd nurse her with this bottle and she'd look up at me. Oh, I guess you're not from the Draught Corporation. Please, come inside. I have something to tell you.
I have something to tell you. Happy Face Man, I do not speedrun Blue Stinger. I've actually not even really played Blue Stinger. I played it for like an hour. I do this thing where I play a game for an hour. And then someone else picks the game. And someone did pick Blue Stinger, which I obviously knew about, but I hadn't played it. And it didn't really work when I played it. And despite owning 2 copies of it now, I still haven't played it. So no, I don't speedrun it. I will at some point have to play it. So there's a cutscene trigger right in front of us where this photo of a man with his baby talks to us. And I'm going to try it, but we can skip it by doing this. And just jumping over the trigger, picking up his key and just jumping back over. I will watch the cutscene, don't worry. But just to show you that you can just completely skip it if you're good at jumping.
Thanks for coming. I'm sorry I yelled at you. Ever since the Draught Corporation cheated me, I've had a hard time trusting anyone. I apologize. By the way, I want to ask you a favor. You seem decent and trustworthy. It's about my beloved Rachel. I wrote the details in my will. It's all right here. Please, read it, will ya?
Will ya? So we could pick up his will and read it. We're not going to. I'm not going that far into checking out all the story stuff, to be honest. But yeah, this isn't the cutscene you were thinking of. That's later. Use the key. We'll get over it. We've got some class movie posters. And these are great. We're going to hang over to the right side here because there's actually a fight right there in the middle of that road that we do not want. Slight tech. There's a cutscene here. You can skip it by just doing that. Like that corpse speaks to you. He tells you to knock down Dummy Man. We don't need to skip. We're not arsed. We know to knock down Dummy Man. Grab a flamethrower. We can come in here and grab this. If you go over here, you can read David's diary, in which the reveal happens that Rachel, the daughter he's been talking about, was actually a giant worm who we haven't seen yet. If we Oh, but we'll get there. We're getting there. We're gonna knock these down. The setup for the next part. We're gonna skip this cutscene again. Walk past him. If you walk on the road, he will just speak to you. It's, you know, a second or something. It's not a massive time loss if you get the cutscene, you know. But I'm here to show off sort of what you can do. And I'm going to tell you now, there's a lot you can skip here, and I'm not going to because I'm bad at it. Quite frankly, I'm not good at it. So what you can do is you can jump from here, that billboard. If you land in the dirt at any point, you will start the final boss fight and have to escape it because you can't fight it right now. And also, Kevin will crawl around the floor for ages if you do that, so you can jump there. You may be able to make a jump between the billboard and the ground there to avoid jumping on these trucks. You can jump from here to that billboard to avoid doing this, but it is tricky. It is a tricky jump. I don't know about jumping to that truck. Do a few things. You can maybe jump to this bit of road from that other bit of road. Now, here's the fun thing, and I'm not going to do it again because I'm bad, but you can completely skip knocking this billboard down and just jump to those cars. You know, you do a big run, you land on one of those cars, you completely avoid bringing this down. Absolute crazy stuff. I'm nowhere near in practice for that kind of shit. I'm not doing it, but I will tell you about it. So now that we're at the gas, we'll get the flamethrower and we'll fight the Queen Worm. So there's a bit of a strat with this. We can sort of try and influence her behaviour. If you kind of do a wee bit of a spin and get to a certain distance away from her, you can trigger that attack, which then triggers a stagger. But you sort of have to be quite good with it. And it's also not guaranteed. Like there, she decided she wanted to wander a wee bit first. Yeah, this is quite good. Yeah, this is way good. Of course, like the time I'm just like practicing, I get like a really good Queen Worm fight. Holy shit. And that's it, that's a Queen Worm dead. It definitely is, and I have done that before. And I have done that before, and it's not helped my practice. It's still really difficult.
Rachel! I've missed you so. You appear to be okay. Oh, that's a relief. At last, we can be together forever. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
Hi, Robo-Bowler. Yeah, it's been a while. It has been a while. Not doing proper speedruns though. I'm just sort of explaining the run and watching cutscenes and stuff. And yeah, that's what I meant, Ellie. Save states for the jumps specifically because they're typical jumps. But yeah, like I said, like Protos said, of course it goes that well in practice. Like it's just typical, isn't it? So we're gonna go and save Michelle. We'll do a good ending. Why not? After you've got the flamethrower, you can just roll over here and
Michelle!
Those dirty buggers. But we've got a flamethrower. So we're gonna lag the game out to fuck.
Thank you. If you hadn't have shown up, God knows what that slimy monkey would have done to me.
So that was you I heard calling for help.
You caught my telepathic message. Great. Let's go. We're almost at the goal.
If you're doing bad ending, you just don't even bother. You just get in the car and fuck off. You just put gas in it and you just go, bye, Michelle. Goodbye. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you want to avoid that guy. He starts a cutscene. And then we could just put gas in the front of the car for some reason, because that's where the hitbox is. And that's Queen Worm. It's the easiest of the levels, really. Apart from the jumps, I guess. It used to be the easiest. It's not so easy now. It's actually quite difficult. If you're going for, like, ultra... optimal running. It's an Evil 9 2001. We did it. We did it. 80 grand is ours. Right, I'm going to buy for this next level. Optimal strats, you actually just don't even need to. But there's a few things that could happen, and I don't want to be caught out and waste loads of time. So I'm just going to buy some bleeding stuff, maybe a couple of leads. Maybe one of these, just on the off chance I need it. Or just buy some items. Play it safe. So, level 3, we are going to go back to Erica. It's a lot of learning Roboboller, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if it was too much, because it's a lot. Even just like writing out all the notes so that you know kind of what you're doing.
George McLaughlin knew there was more to life
It's
than
a
running
lot.
a sawmill. He loved what he did, but he needed better equipment. He'd make the finest, fastest chainsaw man has ever seen. That chainsaw instantly would tear
Yeah,
through
you
wood
did.
with a nice clean cut.
Keep
and would
an
make
eye on the
him
text here,
beat
Ellie.
anyone in the lumber business.
Read the text.
Just the tree to cut to prove the merits of his product. It was 800 years old, huge, gnarly, and tough as nails. He took a picture of himself in front of the tree and then started to saw. Suddenly a face appeared on the tree and it swallowed him. He was
It swallowed good him.
or eaten by a bear. No one cared because he was a loner anyway. New workers took over the mill and everything went smoothly.
Learning the
until
trap
7
patterns. I
years
don't know if,
later,
like,
when 100 workers mysteriously disappeared.
how difficult it would be
The relatives of the missing workers soon began
to
receive
learn it
wooden
all
boxes.
off by heart
The moment they opened
and
them,
not
a
get mixed up
maniacal wooden doll
on
jumped
which
out and
patterns
chased the
have which
terrified
traps where.
families. They
I don't know if I would
used
ever get rid of
sticks or
notes.
hammers to smash
And the fact that
dolls
I've
with
completely
dust.
forgotten how the
Ironically,
first one
those
works,
wooden dolls
first level,
spewed blood, and this freaked the people out even more.
I don't think I'd
They
be good
called
at
them
it.
wood
I think I
mummies
need my
and hoped
notes.
they'd seen the last of them.
What the fuck, Kashi? I thought you were saying get babies on the keto diet. It's stupid you have to laugh so you don't try. What, are you gonna try? What do you mean? I know you've misspelled cry, but you know, I like to take the piss. Anyway, we're going back to Erico. We don't need to be Kenny for this one. There's no platforming puzzles. And our horror monitor is just over here to the left. I remember getting really annoyed when I was watching Punchy's videos on this because this section gave me a load of trouble as a kid. It turned out that the whole time, to avoid all the traps, all you have to do is literally run down the middle of the road. You just avoid everything. In any pattern. It doesn't matter, you just fucking run past it. Let's just walk. Run, even. And there we go. Nice and easy. Okay, so how do we know which pattern we're on? Already I know we're not on pattern C because one of the senses would be going off. It's not right now if it was pattern C, because if it's this chainsaw specifically, that's the trap. That's pattern C. Let's instead mark a bunch of things over here and we'll hang left.
Cool.
Is this picture? Is this picture? Then we, my friends, are on pattern A.
Hello, my name is George McLaughlin. I came to this beautiful forest 7 years ago as a woodcutter. That's really all I knew how to do.
I should know if it's the last chainsaw in the left casings, then it's pattern B. Wood. That you need that for a puzzle, but I don't really need it. No, this is the song, John, that you were thinking of.
Going to cut the tree, going to cut the tree, and I got to cut the tree 'cause I love to cut the tree. Yo ho ho, and I'm out of control. I'm gonna cut the tree.
Oh, we need to do that because we need to get this weapon. We need to get the axe. Right. So the first traps. Oh, you can dodge? Hold on. Cut to the left of woodcutter statues to dodge cutscene and pick up axe. When the fuck did that become a thing? When did I write that down? Anyway. The first traps are here, which are these boxes, this pile of blood, and this ray of light on the wall. Pattern A, just for like this part, is really good because you can just get all three in the one sesh.
Cool.
It's not the most optimal pattern. I think for my notes the best one is pattern B. Anyway. So the next traps are these two on the window. These things do move around quite significantly depending on the pattern. Look, that light in the back of the room. I think that's it until we get to the end of this room and get to these windows. So there's some traps over here on the right and left, but if we hang right we can avoid some of them. Clearly did not hang that fucking window. Right, there we go. That double stacked box can be a trap, but it wasn't this time. Let me just very quickly heal my bleeding just so we don't waste a lot of time. Right in front of us, right here, is a fight with a couple of wood puppets. If we just hang left, we avoid it completely. And oh. Oh my god, it's Randy! This last window in pattern C is a trap. Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna let you see it. Ah! God damn, that should put my heart rate up quite a lot. There's no traps for a wee while here. There is a cutscene. It scared the shit out of me, I think, the first time I ever seen it. I mean, most of this game scared the shit out of me when I first seen it. There we go. Remember replaying this part a lot, just because that save point was there. Can I do this? I think I can.
B2 line, confirming defrost. Turbo in full gear. Number 106 entering skinning stage.
Scanning stage?
Okay, 106 has been skinned.
Okay. Before we leave, we're gonna take this man's wood. He's not very happy with us. Unfortunately, he did not like that we took his wood from him. So, interesting quirk about this game. Specifically the non-boss enemies. They will only die if you hit them with a stagger. They could be sitting at 0 HP for a full fight, but will not die unless they get staggered. Oh, I need to change my camera back for just the moment. Okay, so we've seen a body be skinned. What happens to that body now?
Lumber coating angle adjusted. Shoulder width.
Don't worry, the game's fine, it just does this. The cutscene goes on a bit too long.
Power down the coating process. Stop.
Oh, Jesus. So it's encased that skinned body that we saw
C4 line
in wood. They've turned it into a wood puppet. I don't know, Cashy. We're in pattern A, which makes me think that it's this first one, because I think in pattern B it's the one furthest away.
Cool.
Lovely. Boys. Randy's brain, yeah or nay? In pattern C and only C, there is a fight here with wood puppets. Yes, I mean, we don't typically, if we're doing good ending, we can just leave it, but it loses lots of time because we do have to fight this guy and possibly another guy. We don't have to fight him, but I think it may actually be quicker than helipadding him. We got it. We got Randy's brain, which you can just leave there, and you can save him, and then he doesn't have a brain. It's a thing you can do. Right now, I do have the codes for this. Right, but once you put the piece of wood in, you need to put in a 4-digit code. Now, how do you figure out the code? Well, if you're speedrunning, you don't really need to bother. You know it, right? But that's pattern C, Robo-Bowler. That fight is at the staircase, but only in pattern C. For some reason. So not this one. So this piece of paper we picked up that says wood on it, this is your clue, essentially. And the answer is really, really simple. It's 3221 multiplied by 3. What is the price of 3,221 pieces of 2x4 purchased at $3 each? It's a really, really basic puzzle. Really, really basic. No, so the pattern's different for every single level, Ellie. Every single level you have to figure it out. Except 2. There's no patterns in 2, but...
Listen up, my wood-cutting slaves. You'd better be careful when you start tossing those humans in here. It's easy to slip, and then... wham! You'll be a wood puppet too. I don't think you'd like that now.
Andrew, yeah, so this game's pretty RNG heavy in that kind of way. And sometimes it can really impact the run. it doesn't typically matter too much. In this one, it means you have an extra fight to do. In the 5th level, there's one pattern that has 0 jump scares, or traps, I guess. One that has one extra trap, and then I think another that has 2. Anyway, this light here is a trap in this pattern. This changes to one of the other 2 lights in front, after this. This whole room is just basically which one of these lights is going to hurt you, you know? I have a note of what the optimal patterns are, but I don't know how accurate they are, to be honest. For this level, pattern B is what I have noted down. I don't remember why, if I'm honest. Once on the intersection, tag the pipe on the right and the corner going left. So there's loads of pipes, there's loads of mad shit. Like that empty bit of the corner, that's a trap, but that corner is a trap somewhere else in this belt.
Cool.
But that's it. No more traps in this level. However, we do have a bit of a set piece coming up. One that I am going to change my camera for, as you may have already noticed. Go and shoot spikes. Oh yes, yeah, the pipes in that other section. I see what you mean. Yeah, right enough. Yeah, you're right there. I thought there was going to be a guy there, there's not. Enjoy this accent though.
I see you're Eric O'Christie, and you're 18 years old. From this point on is a hunting area. There are a lot of woodcutters who'd love to axe you wood puppets into little pieces. If you manage to make it through the hunting area alive, you'll turn back into a human again. Remember, as wood puppets, you can't jump.
Me?
Here's a list of
I'm a wood
people
puppet.
taking part in today's adventure. These friends will go to hell and back with you, so stick together. Take the list with you if you want. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going. The hunting's already begun.
So we now have to avoid woodcutters. This isn't too bad. We are going to probably abuse the shit out of the map glitch thing. So if you missed it on the first level, you're going to see a lot here. There is some tech to despawn. Oh, there was some tech to despawn Bandwallow in the first level, by the way. I never showed that off because I can't remember where they are. But if you pause at certain points, you can completely despawn them until the next section. So you can... You're not really saving yourself any time because you can just dodge them anyway, but, you know. Okay, so, there's a guy on the other side of this. You can hear him. Or maybe you can hear him. I can hear him. There he is. Pause him. And I'm going to pause him again because he is just about to turn around and belt me in the face with that axe. So then what we can do is see him coming up behind us. We're always holding in that trigger when we're pausing the screen, by the way. Always. To make that go a bit quicker. Just slowly but surely getting through. You can get him stuck in walls. I think we might have done there for a bit, yeah. And we could probably get him stuck here. Yeah, he's stuck. He's not getting us anymore. Cool. And then once we pass this tree, they actually can't get to us at all anymore, which is nice. So we're pretty free here. Yeah, it's not aged the best. So a bit of a puzzle. We've got a big tree blocking the stairs. What can we do to get rid of the big tree? Well, as a person made of wood, let's pick up wood-eating bugs. Makes sense. Yeah, very, but I mean, it's not quite as obscure as an adventure game item, like Moon Logic kind of thing. It's also like basically right in front of the tree. You may be able to see a woodcutter trying to chase us from downstairs. You might see Erico look at it. Look at him, sorry. Look at that. Jesus, dehumanizing the guy. I can hear him. I can't see him, but I can hear him. Oh, she's looking at him. We can't get us from up here, so that's all good. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. We've got a nice wee save point here, which are what these photo booths are. I realise I never said it, but those photo booths are save points. We're just going to completely avoid it and keep going. So we're now in the second half of this section, where they're going to start spawning in again. So one's going to spawn in across to my left here. He's going to come and get us, see him? He's there. We can maybe make him fall off this edge. I think we did it. Which means another one's probably respawning behind us now. That's pretty optimal. You really do want him to fall. Because then you don't have to spend so much time pausing the game. Typically you would go left, because going left continues the level. But if we're saving all of our friends, we need to come in here first. You can't avoid it. It's the boys! So this is a fight. It sucks. It's a really hard fight, as I would up it. It's the reason why I would definitely buy items if I'm doing good ending at least. I have gotten through this without taking a lot of damage before, but it's not happening this time, let me tell you. Is he dead? He's dead. Good.
Phew! I'm sad. I couldn't recognize anything because I had no brain.
Calm down, Randy. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll see.
Whoa! You're Erico? You came here just in time. I'm sick and tired of looking like this. Let's get out of here.
We did it. We saved Randy. We're never playing as Randy. Ever. He's been relegated to just being on the bench forever. I don't know if you've ever caught this before, Ellie, but my intro sound to Crash's stream is Randy in level 5. We'll get to that, I suppose. Right, this guy... Oh, he's walking. Mr. Casual. He always spawns in there. You just need to keep an eye on him. Try and get in an optimal position. That really wasn't optimal, to be honest, but... I will manage. one more skip, I think. Oh, wait. Oh, just about made it. Okay, so now we're no longer being chased, however. Elephants are in the locker. So we've got a few fights to do. Pattern B might actually be optimal because you probably get less fights in this room, specifically. But because we're a wood puppet and not technically Erico, we don't fall down when we get surprised by fights, so there's actually like no point in tagging them. You might as well just run it, and you get a wee bit of heart rate going up, but it's really not that bad. Would you please stop walking around and get staggered? Oh my god, because he's got 0 HP, he's dead. Like, he staggers, he's dead. But he's not gonna stagger. Oh my god. There we go. And there's a trapdoor here, we do want to tag him. Just so we don't have to go through the animation of it. Oh shit, no, oh no, there we go, there's that. There's the third fight. Oh, this guy's Stagger City, what's going on? One more stagger, come on. There we go. And I do want to give a quick warning for photosensitivity and epilepsy for this scene specifically. If you're sensitive to that kind of thing, look away now. Now, when I was a kid, I didn't think that it would be a really good idea to go in that thing as a person made it would, but it turns out that's actually, like, the perfect thing to do. And once again, if you're sensitive to, like, photosensitivity or whatever, don't look. It's gonna happen again. And that's it. And then, oh, it turns out, actually, doing that just makes us back in time, which is nice. Cool. And now, as Erico, we can jump again. Oh, okay. We never ever grab this stuff, but if you... Oh, not that, it's shite. But if you... Oh no, it's not here. It must be earlier on. There's an item earlier on in one of the lockers that is it's called a Scapegoat Mary, and it's essentially an extra life. But we won't need it. It's fine. We're now on the boss of the level.
Could be the connection. I mean the cable connection, not the oil pump.
No, that's not the problem.
Sorry, we're having trouble getting the boss character out. Hold on a second, please. Hey, we got another customer waiting here. Hurry up.
Try turning on the switch again.
Okay, here goes.
Okay, here goes.
Nah, nothing doing.
This is gonna be a nightmare. You over there, go ahead and jump into it and keep going. I'll try to get it to work from here.
Now, I remember this fight being really difficult as a kid, but actually it turns out it's really easy. So what you do is you hang over here, right? You dodge, you hit 3 times. He does a vomit, you hit twice. He does a swing, you hit 3 times. It's just that easy. You hit A whenever you need to dodge. You dodge. Sometimes the timing can be a bit fucked. But this is like the best strat. Oh. Like I said, timing sometimes, but that's it. And you also always have to hit on the third strike to kill him. So that was actually pretty good despite being hit once.
My name is George McLaughlin. I can work for him.
His name was George McLaughlin. And that's it, that's the level. You just have to run through this really long section, which I'm fairly sure is only in there so that if you took a lot of damage and are actively bleeding out after that fight, then you just die here. Because why else is this here? A great tune though. I mean, we hear it for like 10 seconds, but it's a good one. A lovely tune. Right, next level. Now, I actually think there's some mad people out there that will not buy items for this level. And I think that's fucking madness. I don't think there'll ever be a time where I'm not buying items for this level. I've maybe bought a bit too much, but it's needed for this level. This one is maybe the longest. Level 5 is pretty long, but a lot of level 5 is running about, not really doing anything. This level is dense. Let me tell you.
There was a big blowout sale going on at the Cashman department store, which needed something to bail it out of heavy debt. What seemed like a sale was actually a deadly disguise for a mass murder by store manager Donald Cashman, who freaked out after a run of bad business. He killed all of the customers and stole their money and valuables.
How's the weather today in Liverpool?
In his warped mind, he figured they owed it to him.
Oh shit, I spoke over him flubbing his line. I was like, what level is it that he flubs his line? Is it this one? And I spoke right over it.
When the police arrived and figured things out, they shot Cashman on sight. That should have ended the terror, but it didn't. The sheer power of Cashman's hatred and his ruthless obsession with money brought him back to life as a horrible monster. He's still making products, but this time he breathes evil into them, turning the products into monsters themselves who suck up a customer's money and soul. Cashman's out there somewhere, waiting for the next customer, as he secretly sits in a safe, counting his money.
I don't want to rub it in, it's cloudy as shit today over here. It's so overcast. And it's, I mean, it's not cold, but it's not like roasting either. It's class. It's warm in this room though. It is warm in this room. Okay, so yeah, no worries. The Twitch TV app's fucking terrible. So there's a lot going on in this level. Usually what happens in each level is that you'll get reward money after the level. And this one, it gives it to you at the very start because there's traps in this level that will steal your money. Which is fine, but there's also a section where you need to have a certain amount of money. Now the game does actually throw you a bone here and just gives you a couple of puzzles that means that you can get loads of money. We will... No, maybe we will do. Now we'll have a look at them. We breeze right past them in a speedrun. We don't bother with them. We don't need to. For this level, we're playing Erico again. Now, as I've explained earlier, Ellie, we have to figure out what the pattern is in each level at the very start of every level, except level 2. In this level, we have the unique position in that we can immediately rule out or confirm a pattern immediately as soon as we start playing. So, without moving, I can already tell you that we are not on pattern B, because sight is going off. What that means is this wee trolley to the right over here is a trap. And that trolley is a trap on patterns A and pattern C. Okay? However, this trolley is a trap on pattern B, and you need to bypass it. You need to pick this up. It's a key item that you need. So if it's pattern B, you need to tag it. But it's not pattern B, so it's fine. So we're on pattern A or pattern C. In here, we really only want to pick up this, and then get the fuck out. There are items to pick up here, but we're not really that arsed about them. But typically what you would do is you'd run to that room, pick up the horror monitor, and then come and get that item. And tag the trolley just in case if you don't already know that it's pattern A or C. Anyway, we run through here, hug the right, because there's traps on the left. And we want to tag the tongue trap and the clowns. And I will tag these anyway, just because one of those two candies in the back is a trap, regardless of whether it's A. If it's A or C, it's got to be one of those. So, it's the clown in the middle, which means it's pattern A. If it was the tongue on the right, it would be pattern C, which means this yellow candy is a trap. Or not. But this is a trap. Yeah? Yeah. That's weird. We managed to avoid it, I think. Because I think if I was to go a bit closer, yeah.
Cool.
So you can just walk past it if you're good. There's a trap on the left. You can avoid it by just hanging right. Hang right over here. There's a fight on the left you want to avoid. For this, you just need to know where all the fucking traps are, right? So, for this one, the pink jellies. Not that though. Just these pink jellies here.
Cool.
They're traps.
Cool.
This orange jelly up the top, and also the red jelly on the floor, is also a trap. But you can avoid that by just hugging the right. On each pattern, one of these cans is a trap, and whatever one's the trap here is the opposite on there. So the lemonade's not a trap on this side, which means it's the trap there, but you're as well tagging them anyway. Come up this room, there is a trap there, which you can avoid by doing this sometimes. I'm not good at dodging it, so I just tag it because we need this. This is the most important fucking item in this whole level.
Cool.
We're gonna go and hang out with our old pal Hellcake. Hi.
I am the cake from hell, but I need something more to be a complete cake. A cake I'd be proud to be. I feel like the top of my head needs something glorious, or should I say, glorious to crown me. What do you have that I could wear as a decoration?
So there's a few things you can grab in the level. We've not seen any of them because I don't remember where they are, and quite frankly, it's a waste of time. You can find the strawberry and something else, and you can give him the strawberry, and he'll just tell you to fuck right off. Because what he actually wants is a severed head.
Oh, yeah. This is just what I needed. Complete at last! Thanks to you, I'm complete again. Why not take me with you? This head makes me look so fabulously fiendish, darling. By the way, for great strength and energy,
Why not take a bite of me?
So, on console, there's a wee ledge here you have to jump on, but whenever I played it on emulator, you don't. Eriko could just run up it, it's mad. On a speedrun, you typically wouldn't bother, but you can take the Hell Cake with you, and he will fully heal your hit points if you eat him. But, not that arsed about it. Right, this one's interesting. Because oh, it's the meat room, it's not the room I was thinking of. So, we're on pattern A. We're going to take 5 chicken. I don't know what the optimal number is here. I'll explain in a second how this next part works. So there's 4 bits lying on the ground here. Quite handily. They're set out quite nicely in the patterns. I don't know if the patterns are named in such a way to make this kind of make more sense. In pattern A, the 2 on the left are traps. In pattern C, the 2 on the right are traps. And in pattern B, the 2 at the back are traps. But it's quite easy to remember. But it's really hard to tag. Because you can also tag the beef here. And waste adrenaline and time. And then additionally, this skull is always a trap. In every single pattern.
Cool.
Always needs tagged. Now, the reason I picked up chicken is we've got cockroaches. No, you've got limited adrenaline. I mean, you can buy items. Like, at this point in the game, you could probably just buy enough items to just tag everything ever and then just replenish it, you know? But in a speedrun, we're not doing that, and also there's really no need to do it. So, we need to feed meat to the cockroaches. How much meat? I don't know, it's RNG. So, cockroach wants meat. Feed meat to cockroach. So, I need to end this section with 1 meat. Or ideally with 1 meat. It could be more than 1 meat, but I can't complete it with no meat. I need meat to get to the next part. So I picked up 5. That gives a little bit of a buffer here. Okay, so we're going to try and feed this cockroach. Now, I could feed him, and he might just be like, yeah, that was perfect, see you later, pal. Or he might want more. He wants more. He wants more meat. I would be skipping these cutscenes just in a speedrun, but I'm showing you them just so that you can see them, because it would be like this. And he's gone. That time he was fine. He didn't want any more meat, which is fine with me. But I have a second cockroach. And he wants meat too. So, I'm going to feed him meat. He wants fed again. I currently have 2 chicken. So I'm going to give him the chicken. He wasn't happy with that. But I can't give him my last chicken. We've had first cockroach, but what about second cockroach? I could feed him the chicken. And he might go away. He might not go away. But what will have to happen is I'll have to go back and get more meat. So instead of that, I'm going to say no. You really want good RNG. And also, I'm walking now instead of running just because it makes the bleeding go down. Instead of me using an item. That's really just that. In a speedrun, I would probably just run and then use a bandage later or something, but, you know, I'm not properly speedrunning, so I've got time to just stand about.
Hi there. Welcome to Mr. Meat's Steakhouse. Here, I see you brought your own meat. You can grill it up right here on my good old grill. Takes a lot of doing to cook all that meat, mind you. I'll make sure you're well done, too. What you waiting for? Get you and your meat up on there now, you hear?
Yeah, so if you don't have meat, he tells you to fuck off and get meat, which is why I was keeping track of meat. But equally, if you've got more than 1 meat, you have to kill all that meat. So you don't want to take too much, because then you've got more to fight. Ideally, you just want
Well,
one.
well, well. You're pretty good. Thanks to you, I can't get any more special orders of meat. That's just great. No more meat. And no use for you, that's for sure. So scram!
Rude. Right. You're gonna have to bear with me on this one. There was changes to the route. And I don't remember. So you have to jump up here because there's fights with worms down there. There is a trap there on every pattern. I think I can maybe... Yeah, I can just skip it. Don't need to tag it anymore. Keep jumping. Keep off the dirt because there's fights everywhere on this dirt. But if you stay over here, you can just avoid them, which is nice. On one of the patterns, this pile in front of me is a trap. It is not on this trap. You can save a hell of a lot of time just by doing that, which is nice. And then, oh boy, let's mark this. There's a fight, and if you don't mark it, Eric will just fall to the ground. I mean it when I say this, but this is the hardest part of the game outside of jumping in the second level over the cars. This fight sucks. It's definitely the hardest fight in the game. Because these guys will just cover for each other. That's one dead already. That was really good, but I'm also not going to get anywhere with the rest of them. Oh, I got hit in though. Just keep dodging. Oh, dodged right into him though. Yeah, this is a real one killer, this fight. And again, I need to stagger them to actually get the kill on them, and they're sometimes just full out refusing to stagger. You also kind of want them to die relatively close to each other, because it means that the animation for getting the adrenaline back doesn't take as long, because they're all kind of grouped and very close to Erico. That's the second one dead. This one's not staggered. There we go. I ran this at UKSG a couple of years ago, Ellie, and the run nearly died at that fight. It was actually ridiculously close. That's the hardest fight in the game. Again, we would skip past this in a run because there's no need to do it at all. But if you go over to the left here, there's a wee secret passage into a room. There's a fight there. There's a weapon that I'm not going to pick up. It's just it's a machine gun, and it sucks. I'm not going to bother with it. I've forgotten what the code is though for this puzzle. Which is not helpful. Does this tell me what it is? I ate 6 trees. Yeah, that's the clue to the puzzle in this room. I ate 6 trees. So obviously, well not obviously, because I've asked this before what people thought it was, but it's actually 1863. Oh, could you not? Really? God. Actually, that was one thing I did like about the UKSG thing. That was interesting for that, the sound tech. It was weird hearing myself. Regardless of that, we get 100 grand, which is fine. It's great. Which is handy because once we go through this, believe it or not, elevator, that's what this is. we end up at the toy aisle, where you need 200 grand to get in. If you don't have 200 grand, the game will actually just not let you through this section. Also, this place is full of traps. So, in this pattern, these two are traps.
Cool.
Don't think these are traps now? No. But these two are, and what you can do is hug the left to avoid them. But I think that wee guy on the left there is a trap, so I'm just going to tag it for safety.
Cool.
Tag on right side when turning the corner. Oh. Oh no. I'm so lost with my own notes. I think these are fine. Yeah, they are. But you can hug left to avoid this stuff. But again, it's risky because there's stuff on the left that's also trapped. I'm probably gonna have to like run into a few things because I've used too much adrenaline because I'm out of practice. This green plane can be a trap in other patterns, but in this pattern, it's this one that's fucking just a bit too far away from me to tag it.
Cool.
Look, it's your boy. It's dogs. Oh, it's a TV, it's not the Dreamcast. Oh, shit.
Cool.
Think I'm... Oh, just... And that's it for the traps, actually. Which is quite good, because we've run out of adrenaline, essentially. There's Cork. He is a trap in every pattern, but you can avoid him by jumping on the sexy dolls. But I maybe jumped a bit too far over. Oh, don't worry, Cork is coming back. We ain't done with Cork. Mary Doll's on the left for traps, so we'll just stick over to the right.
Hello, I'm Marie. I bet you can't wait to check out my new products. But meanwhile, why not stop by my corner for a real good time? I can't wait for you to stop by and see me. We'll have lots of fun. Promise. Don't be long now. I'll meet you inside.
Right. Cutie Marie. She's gonna play 3 games with us. You're gonna explain the first one now.
Wow, you really came to see me. I'm so happy. It's odd because I haven't killed anyone yet today. Oops, don't pay any attention to me. On second thought, you really should listen carefully to what I have to say right now, as I won't repeat it. Got it? Listen up. You and I are gonna play a little game of tag. I get to tag, and you get to run. The battle begins when I tag you. You don't really think it's that simple, do you? Here's the catch. I hid 4 different Marie cards in 4 different places within this room. You have to collect all of them to open the gold door. You don't have any time to waste because there are strong spiritual powers coming from all of these Marie dolls. Their power will drain you of your energy in no time. You could even die. Gotta be careful or boom boom, out through the lights. Now, let's do it.
Yeah, so your health is constantly draining in this room, but it's really, really, really slight. Like, it doesn't really matter too much. So the optimal path really is go left, cut round here and get the item out of this box. Then come back round, run all the way over here, grab this one, come back out this way, turn right, go up here to get this one, come back out, run all the way over here and grab this one and then get up. Marie is chasing you, but she is kind of limited in what she can do. And we kind of always know where she is or where she's going to come out from, so. Just going to change camera so we can see a bit better. If we scroll over here to the right, the left, Eriko's looking to her right to see that, let us know that she can actually see where Marie is. Now, Marie, we would normally just run, but I'm going to show you here. Actually, no, I'm not going to. I'm just going to do this, because she is to the right of us, but she can't come in that section. What we're going to do now is we're going to despawn her, and we're going to respawn her in front of us. She is going to run right at us in a second. There she is. She's taken up so much of the room. Holy shit, we need to just chill out a bit here. I have despawned her completely. What the fuck? How did I do that? She was literally right in front of me. Never done that before. I don't know where she's going to be now. So, what I typically would do is wait here because she would... Oh, there she is. She comes there. She can't go any further than that point. GDQ counter. That's fucking mad. There's a couple of things that I've seen on this that have been wild when they've happened. That's certainly, whoops, one of them. I accidentally pressed the trigger just before pressing pause. And there's one time where she just like flashed onto the screen for like a second. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Anyway, we're just a bit slower than her, so she could feasibly catch up. But she's not going to. It's fine. So we're going to grab this card, and we're just going to turn around and go up here. She can no longer catch us, I believe. I've never seen her now, after that point. I don't think she can get into this section, so we're now just safe to put all the cards. Oops. What happened to the camera? Imagine she was there. Like, I thought the game was about to be like, yeah, you fucked up, saying that she can't get here, because here she is. It's coming to fucking humble you.
I hate to lose. But hey, you won, so that's that. I dare you to come to my next fun-filled corner. Don't expect me to keep my trap shut.
I don't know how the fuck she despawned. That was so weird. Speaking of so weird.
Hello. This toy corner is where we'll play hide and seek. I hide, you find me. Simple, right? But if you think I'm hiding somewhere, just survey that area with the A button. But if you scan the wrong spot, you'll be shocked, quite literally. So be careful. I'm going to hide now. Close your eyes. Don't peek. When I say ready, open your eyes and start looking. Okay, close your eyes.
Are you ready?
Not yet.
Are you ready?
Now I'm ready.
I don't know why they put that mad voice on for that, instead of just having the character say it. I guess he just didn't get those voice lines in. Robo Bowler, yes, in fact, the trap she's hiding in does depend on the trap pattern. For pattern A, Marie will always be in the keyboard, which I believe may be here. I might have gone the wrong way. I think it may be on the left, actually. For one of the patterns, she's in the glasses, which that's pattern... Let me just tell you. C? Yeah, pattern C, she's in the glasses. Pattern B, she's in this fridge. Pattern A, she's always in the keyboard. It's really funny when you go and look on like GameFAQs for old walkthroughs of this game, because they don't know it's pattern based, they don't know what the patterns are, so they're like, she's usually in these things, and I've seen her in this before, and it's like she's literally never been in that because it's not in the patterns. But she's in the keyboard. If you get it wrong, you just get like a jump scare, a normal trap. It's fine.
How did you find me? That should have been impossible. Oh, I hate you. I hate you.
And now we have to fight her. She starts off really calm, but then you get a hit in and suddenly she is angry. And she, by the way, hurts quite a lot. But if you manage to do that, you can then get the jump on her and sort of stun lock her. Unfortunately, she is stabbing the fuck out of her. It's all good. We got through it. Sorry, love. I read the code.
Something. I give up. You win. Your reward is all the treasure you want from this room. But don't get too full of yourself just yet. I'll be waiting for you in the next room.
She's not happy. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing this. Actually, I need to heal, but like, if we go over here, we need to pick this item up to get to the next section. But if we also go over here, there's an Amazon potion, which means that we can then just go to here, use the Amazon potion to fully heal ourselves, and then use the key to progress. And we're in such a great state. That's the third game. Some people don't like this one. And by some people, I mean Mikey. If Mikey was to appear right now, he will just type angrily in all caps. He hates this part.
You're here again. This will be our last chance to play together. Look, it's a jump rope. All you gotta do is jump into that jump rope as it's spinning around and use that A button to jump. If you can jump 10 times without missing, you pass the test. But if you get snagged in the rope just once, a poison thorn on the rope will kill you.
It doesn't.
How do you like that, Buster?
She's talking shit.
Quit lagging and let's begin.
Quit lagging. It does do damage, but it's nowhere near as bad as she says. So this is awkward because the jump's slightly delayed and it gets faster every time you jump it. But it's not that bad. It's really easy to choke though. Okay, that was a bit too early. But that's essentially like what happens. Mikey spent ages on this. He had to reload the save several times. He could not get it. And something I haven't mentioned actually, speaking of Hellcake getting to live another day, Ellie, you do not keep items after each level in this game. So all that stuff I bought for this level is completely going to waste because I cannot take it to the next level with me. And then for the last one, it slows down to trick you. But, you know, if you know that, it's fine.
I hate to say this, but you beat me fair and square. Ooh, I feel like such a loser. You can take as much treasure as you want at the exit. Later, Gator.
In a while, Crocodile. It's definitely harder than it looks. Yeah. With a lot of practice, you do kind of get it. Oh, the Scapegoat Mary. We've got an extra life. We absolutely don't need... It's really funny they put that there, and you'll see why in a minute. We also just never grab any of this stuff in the speedrun. We just run past it. We don't need it. But I wanted the stick so that I could show off another secret room. So instead of a wee corridor that we can run down, we actually need to go to this spooky old castle painting and inexplicably use the stick on it. Now, there's a note at the very start of the level that gives you clues that you need to do this. I think like I think it says like the first is in grass to indicate that it's in the green room, and the second is with Mary, and that's supposed to tell you to use that stick there to get to this room. There's a fight, I don't remember what it is, I just want to target it so that I don't bother thinking it. However, here's the clue to the puzzle in this room. Now, I've asked this before, and it took people a wee while to get to it. I maybe had to tell them what the answer to this one was. But this is the clue to a 4-digit code that gives us money. 21, sick, swan. 4 numbers. You've currently got 2 of them. People struggled with the blackjack one, I think, but also a little bit with the wordplay. 2? No, it's not a 2. You're right with 216. But if you say it out loud, 2161. That one made people angry when I last did it. They were like, fuck off. It should have been a 2 because it was a swan that looked like a 2. And it's like, I get you, but it's not. So we haven't really seen them, but they're enemies that we can fight in these secret rooms. They're wee mini cashmen, spider things. Again, you would basically never see them in a speedrun because you don't go in those rooms. And we're also not going to see a lot of the fight of this one. And I said it was funny that they gave you an extra life right before this fight. Because, as you'll see, he is invincible. We actually can't kill him. We can't do anything to him. He has attacks, he jumps at us, he'll eventually go on the ceiling and he'll spawn these spider boys to kill us. What you're actually supposed to do is jump up his staircase made of money he just has here and go all the way over here.
Shoot, what kind of idiot is calling me at this hour? Yeah, what do you want? I'm working here. Ooh, Jessica, it's you. No, everything's fine. Huh? Work? I'm not working. No way. Hey, so why the call, hon? Sure, really? I don't know. I bet you tell that to all the guys. No kidding. Sure, babe, tonight? I'm there. You can count on it. There's only one more visitor to deal with.
It's a good one, actually. Yeah, right enough. I've never seen the skeletons with eyeballs sphere. It's usually the spider one, and it's Dreamcast. Like, it looks pretty goofy, but like for an actual like spider body, it looks alright. You know, it looks relatively. Ooh. We're gonna just grab the controls here because this man is distracted. Again, don't know how he doesn't see that we've come up here, but sure.
Cool.
I'm not surprised. It is a kind of scary looking spider. I'm very used to it. I mean, I don't like spiders. I'm very used to this. Anyway, yeah. It's very funny that they give you an extra life thing. Because this boss is killed by making him run and just jump into a wall. That's literally how you beat this boss. There's not many games that let you just take control of the boss and make them kill themselves.
Ah, he's on fire! Sorry, I got a fire here. Crap. I'll call you back. Love ya. We have a code 9 here. I repeat, code 9. This is an emergency. Cashman's on fire, and the flames are spreading fast. There's no time. We need to evacuate the visitor now.
Roger that. We're activating the emergency escape unit.
Hey, you! I'm gonna pull down the ladder. You gotta get out of here. Quick!
We did it! Level beaten. We got quite a lot of money out of that. Right. Level 5. Do I need to buy for it? Not really. I'm going to. Just because. But typically, I wouldn't need to. In fact, I'm actually overly cautious on this one. There's one specific set of rooms. There's 2 rooms where they're the only scary bit of this level, if I'm honest. But we're casual. I probably wouldn't buy just to try and get through it on a normal run. You would only really buy like one bleeding item to be safe, really.
It took place in New York in 1935. America was just coming out of the Great Depression when something happened which shocked the world. The papers called it the Killer Man Serial Murders, which began with the killing of the CEO of Manhattan Mutual Bank. The citizens of New York started to panic as there seemed to be no pattern or motivation for what would turn into 39 murders in less than a month. Since no one knew the killer's identity, people started calling him Killer Man because he always left the same trademark on his victims, a bright red star or killer mark. Then there was nothing, no more murders, at least ones that could be traced to Killer Man, until 66 years later. He was back. He had to be. His mark was found on the face of a utility repairman near Central Park. The Manhattan Police Department immediately launched a special task force to investigate the case and hopefully prevent such a thing from happening again.
Yeah, for every other level, you've had a wee bit of text here telling you kind of what to do. In Killer Man, it just says kill. This level's slightly unique in that it's not worked. Every other level has been like a story that puts you into like an imagined situation in a wee world with its own wee kind of movie plot. For this one, we're backstage at Illbleed. We're playing Kevin, by the way, in this one. Because we need fast reflexes later in the level. We have not been transported to a weird movie dimension. We are, in fact, just in the movie theatre. For some reason. No, you need the shotgun in the speedrun to kill Killer Man at the end of the level. Spoilers. In fact, the reason that the shotgun is why we're playing Kevin. Because he's quicker with it. Which means that Killer Man is an easier boss with Kevin. Now, I could be wrong, but I think 0017 Scott was one of the guys in Wood Puppets at the end trying to fix the boss. I mean, it's probably just like reuse, you know, of models. take the horror monitor. For some reason, the password board is Scott's number. So this is one of these things that you really, really, really notice if you do a true ending run versus a bad ending / good ending run. If you're fighting Killerman as Eriko, it basically just becomes like a trading war of because you'll get hits in, but then Killerman will hit you. Whereas with Kevin, you can almost probably get away with not getting hit at all because you're just that bit quicker. This level is really cool because it's like backstage and you see all the kind of fights that we've not seen, but if you're playing casually, you will have seen. Like we ran into this guy in level 1. We've got the woodcutters from level 3, and also we'll take it, but we don't ever take it in a speedrun. We can get Zax as a melee weapon. We don't ever use it, so there's really no need to take it. Also, it's Jason.
Oh no, I'm short 1 killer man. This is not good. Not good at all. Hi, you're one of those part-timers, aren't you? Sorry, kid. I don't have time to chat right now. If you need someone to talk to, give Cunningham a try. You'll run into him eventually if you just keep moving. This can't be happening, man. This is not a good thing. I ran out of Killer Man, guys.
So a Killer Man costume has gone missing. If you play this as Randy without a brain, he doesn't speak, he just babbles a lot. And even though Kevin didn't say anything in that scene, Randy does. He like babbles. And then Jason will be like, oh, you must be one of those part-timers. And it's very funny.
Excuse me, but someone got killed in the monitor room. I was told to come here and report to someone.
You must be one of those part-timers.
Oh, maybe it's this part where he says
I'm Cunningham.
Really
I'm the supervisor of the Killer Men in Enemy Section 5. I'll be right with you. We need to go over employee rules and what work you'll be required to do. Oh, this is Reporter Jorg. He is here to check out our amusement park and actually write an exclusive article for us.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, hi.
First, you've got to remember the basic duties. There's the park facility control room. When you go through the room...
Chief, you're not gonna believe what happened.
What is it?
One of the Killer Man costumes is missing.
What's the big deal? I'm sure one of you guys left it somewhere in the room. Don't lose your cool. Just take your time and look for it. It'll show up soon.
But what if it doesn't show up? There's no way we can just ignore this thing, you know. Each costume costs $20 million.
Jason, as you can see, this isn't a good time, as I've got guests at the moment. We can talk about this later if you don't mind. Oh, and as for you, I'll go over the instructions with you later on. While you're waiting, why not visit the park facility control room? Don't forget the ID card. I guess I better tell you where to find it. Take a look by the exit. It'll be right there. Well, Jorg, sorry for the interruption. Shall we continue? Let me show you our monitor room. This way, please.
So Jorg there is a real guy.
I guess I'll start looking around backstage.
Back in like 2000, Jorg was like a journalist working in a games magazine. Can't remember which one. And I think he was interviewing. I don't want to get his name wrong, but the guy who like made this game. And I don't know like what the real story is or what's happened, but I think they just got on really fucking well. And he just put Jorg in the game and got him to voice himself. It's mad. It's really cool. They were really good pals, I think, at the time. It's really fun. And like I say, Jorg's real. He's made games now. He's made his own games. So this is the exit. We're going to come back through this way at the end of this. If we could somehow skip or get past this door. By the way, this door is so blue stinger. From what I've seen of Blue Stinger, this looks like it was completely lifted out of it. If we could just skip past this, we could save so much time. That would be really nice. But we can. So finally, this is where we get to learn which pattern we're on. Yeah, that's right. Patterns are still in this game. It's been a while, but they're here. So the way that we tell is with these pulls. If this is the trap, we're in pattern B. If this is the trap, we're on pattern C. If there's no trap, we're on pattern A. So for pattern C, which by the way, best pattern in the level, we want to tag this bloodstain because it's a trap.
Alright.
We want to hug left because there's traps on the right. And then we want to just bank over to the fridge now. Stop at these bogs and tag the empty space in front of us because that's a trap.
Alright.
We want to go over here. We want to avoid the saws on the right because they are traps, but also there's traps on the left. Be careful. This is the room that's scary. That room right there was a scary room. This room is also scary. So what we want to do is bank right here because there's actually a fight with some eggs to the left. That'll make a bit more sense later. It might not make sense now. We want to hug this wall. Hug this wall. And then the first UFO on the left that we could maybe just about see as a trap, we want to just hug the right wall. And then we also want to just tag... I don't think these cans are traps, but we'll do that anyway. We'll tag here because this is a fight with Cookie Marie, who can't see us, so we'll just escape. Keep hugging the right here. Keep hugging the right. Hug the left on this part. Go back to the right here. And that's it. We actually did not need to buy anything. Because that's the scariest room in the whole level. Like, those two rooms are the worst ones. On the left here, we'll grab the shotgun, because we do need a weapon. Grab the ID card. Use the ID card on the big blue stinger exit door. And then, you just leave. And then this is kind of the part of the level where you don't really know what to do next. There's not really a set goal. You just basically have to think, right, well, Jorg and Cunningham, the really pale looking guy, fucked off to the control room to see the dead body that Kevin talked about. So we've got to run all the way back. And there's no traps, there's nothing going on, it's literally just running. So like, this level's really long, but it's mostly this. Like, it's mostly just running from that bit to the start and then all the way back. Because of course it doesn't like warp you back or anything, you've got to run.
You were right about the body. This is a homicide case. Somebody killed him. You should have seen Manager Cunningham's face. He turned deathly white and rushed over to the main office. But never mind about him. Here, come take a look at this. It's a killer star. That's the mark of a killer man. This logo suggests that a killer man is actually the murderer. But here's the catch. Killer Man doesn't really exist. He's a fictional character they created for this theme park. It's hard to believe this could happen, but we have a real dead body here with a killer mark on it. All we have to do now is figure out what it all means.
Oh, I never really touched on it though, but those two scary rooms where I was trying to dodge everything and tag and all that, they're all traps from other levels, and there's like references to other levels through them. Because you're in the back prop room where like that's where all that shit's kind of held. It's really cool. It's a really cool level, this, to be honest. Where you just get to see all the stuff sitting about. Yeah, he's still on your seat. Are you good on your computer? Yeah? I just asked. No, it's not alright with Chester. He's gonna lose his head, but...
Killer man. Jason. It must be Jason.
Hey, Jorg! Jorg, come here, look at this!
Manager Cunningham. And look, another killer star.
Cunningham was shouting out both Killer Man and Jason's names. Could it be Jason is the murderer?
I don't know about that. If Jason is the murderer, then why would he bother reporting to Cunningham about a missing Killer Man's costume? I don't think a murderer would report the costume as missing, especially if he was going to wear the thing.
Way to go, man! You sound like Inspector Poirot.
Me? Oh, come on, you think so? Anyway, I wonder why the killer is killing one worker after another. The first thing we should do is find Jason.
I just saw Jason going toward the backyard a couple minutes ago.
But that place is restricted to authorized personnel only. We can't get in there.
I have an ID card. Or, more specifically, Cunningham's ID card. 0824. I don't know how Kevin knows that. I don't know if you're like supposed to... Oops. I don't know if you're supposed to go and speak to Jason. He'd be like, I'm going to go over to the other place. The backyard, or whatever the fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, this is stage staff number 5. Right, so there's more traps in here. This middle one is the trap on pattern C. Once you come out of here, though, you want to hug the right wall because there's traps on the left everywhere. So this is what happens to all the people that are dying in Illbleed. For one of the traps, this is a trap, so you have to hug the left instead, but for this one, we're hugging the right. And then there's not a trap for a wee while here. It's smooth sailing until we see train tracks, or minecart tracks, I guess. And then we have to start counting. Because there's pillars on the right where things will jump out from, so there's one. And this is... I think this is the third one technically, actually. There was one before. But it's the third pillar, so that's the third pillar. You see? Crap. Just be careful. Then again, if we hug the right wall, there's more traps on the left we want to avoid. He's left it, he's left it. No. I think the minecart is just on its way there and just stops, just to catch it. One of the traps on the left, I don't remember which one, and I don't particularly want to run into them all. Has dogs appear and fall on the tracks. For all you Blue Stinger boys out there. For this room on this pattern, this third one here is a trap. It does change depending on the pattern though.
Alright!
And then there's, you know, not any traps coming up. There's just cutscenes.
That's the killer man. Look at the way he jumped. You know, I remember reading that Jason used to be a professional gymnast. So it makes sense that he could pull off these Killer Man stunts.
Would jump that high.
So does that make Jason the murderer? No, it's not right to jump to conclusions. There's not enough evidence to prove anything yet.
Okay. Professional gymnasts can jump 30 feet in the air. Got you. Exactly.
What kind of move is that? Jason may be a former athlete, but no human should be able to pull that kind of thing off. Not even a pro athlete. I wonder if this means that there is actually a real Killer Man? No way, that's impossible. I bet he used some strong wire or powerful springs like a magician. Yeah, that must be it. Illbleed has a lot of tricksters and special effects artists.
That must be it, York. That's pretty cool, Ruby. That's pretty funny. I like that they have wee bits in there for Blue Stinger boys. There's an Amazon potion down there in that pool. But there's also a trap, and it also just wastes time, so you'd never go for it in the speedrun. You're not likely to be struggling. There is a trap in this body bag in pattern B, and you have to tag it. It's the only pattern where you have to tag that trap. Every other one you can just run past and not bother.
Uh-huh. Jason, so you're the killer after all.
No, it's not me. I can prove it. Here. The costume reeks of Cunningham sweat. And there's more. There's no sensor on it anymore. It's been ripped off the costume.
Sensor?
We used to have trouble with our workers stealing money or valuables from park visitors, so the management attached a sensor to the costumes to be able to track the thieves. But Cunningham's costume has no sensor. This means Cunningham has been... Ah!
Hey, guy, are you okay? Hang on there, buddy. We'll get some help. Meanwhile, what were you trying to tell me about Cunningham? That Killer Man just now was no ordinary guy. He had a strange move.
A strange
I wonder
move.
what Jason was about to tell me. Could it be that Killer Man is Cunningham? Then who was that dead body I saw? I'm going after that Killer Man. There's no time to lose.
He had some kind of super move where he shot a gun. The bullet missed a fatal spot. He seems to have survived. Here's one for you, right? We're gonna climb a ladder. And we're gonna have a nice wee Resident Evil-esque loading screen. Where we climb the ladder. Except, joke's on you, it's not a loading screen, it's just a cutscene. Because it turns out there's a loading screen here for some reason. I don't remember the route. Hang on. They literally just have that in as like a Resident Evil nod. It's not actually a loading screen, it's just a wee cutscene for fun. It is loud. The Dreamcast is crying.
Was it always that loud?
Probably, yeah. So now we're back at the start of the area. We're going to hug the left because the traps are on the right now. I mean, they've not moved, it's just that, you know, we're now on the other side of the hallway.
Cunningham's body is gone.
I thought so.
Your theory was right.
Well, yeah. Cunningham has been killing the workers for some unexplainable reason. Not only that, he tried to finger Jason for the murders and cover up anything
tried to what?
incriminating. Just when Jason was trying to tell me something pertinent to the crimes, Cunningham murdered him in cold blood, right in front of me.
Jorg, you're a genius.
It's nothing. Much.
Well, what are we gonna do from here?
We have to nail Cunningham. He must still be lurking somewhere nearby.
Now that you've gathered the clues you need, we're going to challenge your ability to solve the murder case. Try and use your clues to solve who the murderer is. If you come up with the right killer, you'll get a game cash bonus after clearing this stage. So who do you think the serial killer is? Come on, you can figure it out. Can't you?
Okay, so the game now makes you guess who the killer is. And there is an incentive to do it. You do get a cash prize in the game for doing it, for getting the right answer. So the options are Killer Man, Illbleed's enemy, mysterious murderer. Could Killer Man be the killer? There's Jason. He's Killer Man's section staff. He used to be a gymnast. Jorg, reporter for the amusement topic magazine. He's researching the park. Cunningham, Killer Man section chief, hot-headed and disturbed. Or me. Abnormality must have led me to buy this game. I mean, you're probably not wrong there. And there is a correct answer. The game has sort of been leaning towards Cunningham being the sort of person who's stolen the suit and is running around killing people. But if you really want to know the correct answer, Killer Man is in fact the killer. The most obvious answer is the correct one.
Please continue to play now. We hope you enjoy your experience.
Oh. Off to the morgue we go.
Ew, what the heck stinks in here?
Just about everything, duh. It's a morgue, silly.
A morgue?
Yeah, where they keep the stiffs. Illbleed is full of dead bodies. More than 100 visitors die in this park every day. This is where the bodies get burned and forgotten. It's not exactly the high point of the park.
This is eerie. It's like I feel ghosts or something.
I hear ya. It's like a cold mist.
Okay, so two interesting tidbits about this. I don't know how they get away with it, considering the amount of corpses there are. A couple of bits, a wee kind of facts, wee kind of bits, wee fun bit here is there's no traps in this the whole room for this pattern if you go the right route. Which, I mean, am I going? I think I am, but I don't remember. Yes, I am. It's been a while, I don't remember. But the other two patterns have a trap and two traps. Like A has a trap, B has two traps. So you really don't want pattern B because you're also tagging another trap earlier on in the level. If you're going the optimal route. The second thing is, you can hear music. In the Japanese version, there isn't any music in this section at all. You're just left to hear the footsteps of the character. Don't know why. It's zombies. So zombies are invincible, basically. I don't know if they are, or it just takes a very long time to kill them. We don't care. We're just going to escape.
What was that? I don't think those were costumes. Those creeps were real. Hey!
Yeah, hey Shax. You've never seen this one before. So Yorg is gone. Here's the thing about the whodunit we had like 2 minutes ago. If we don't have Yorg, Kevin is not clever enough to solve the mystery, which means that we never find out that Killer Man is the killer. Which means that we don't ever get the money. So in order to get the money, you've got to save Yorg. Here's the thing. Saving Yorg is really slow. It's really, really slow. We're not saving Yorg. But we can still get the good ending without saving Yorg. We just have to buy him back. Because you can do that. You can spend a lot of money and buy a friend back that you missed. And you do need to have Yorg alive to get the good ending. Even though you saved the friends you came in to save, ultimately, you'll still get the bad ending if you don't get Yorg. So. We do need him. Because here's the thing, right? We've already gone the wrong way to get Yorg. We need to get to... Where is it? On the map. Over here. Can't even remember where it... I don't know. We need to go like up your roundabout way. There's like a platform you can go on, and there's two ways to go. One goes to rescue him. The other one takes you to the end of the level. We're basically skipping that whole thing and just going to the end of the level. We're not even bothering with them. The thing is, Shax, I'm so rusty at this game now that I've had to check the map several times just to remind myself where to go. And in fact, doing it now because I think it's this way. Yeah, right. So we're not even pretending to go and get Yorg. We're actively avoiding him. We don't care. There's a bunch of zombie fights in these minecarts. We are just going to completely avoid them. There's one in this minecart we're heading towards, but if we do this, we can avoid it completely. If we jump instead of falling down, we trigger the fight, so we don't want to jump. You just want to walk right off it. It seems slower, but it's actually saving a lot of time. And then that's us at the end of the level. We're now going to fight Kellerman. And this is really when you... The benefit of picking Kevin comes into it.
Who's that? I hear you! Come out with your hands up! I see. You're here to get my money! Nothing phases me.
It's Pepsi Man. So, as Kevin moves fast enough to do a nice wee dodge and also shoot. Could you please stop walking away from me? So, if you're too close to Killer Man, he does this move, but you're quick enough to do this and not take any damage. Whereas Eriko is just a bit too slow and will just get smacked about by that attack. So it's much quicker to be Kevin, unless you're doing a true ending one where you can like upgrade Eriko's stats and make it so that she doesn't really bother with, like, she can take loads of damage. Oops. Should have dodged again instead of crying. Yeah. Oh. The issue is, Killer Man will walk away sometimes and ruin everything. Or this. Well, that's it for Illbleed. It was done. The Killer Man serial murders of the workers has ended, but it's too late to unveil. Who was Killer Man? He even killed the #1 suspect, Cunningham. Killer Man himself is now dead. An enigma has been left with us. We'll never know. We'll never know. Because Jorg couldn't tell us and we're too stupid. So, in the good ending, the strat is to do this and not save Jorg. Because you'll have money to save him. But also, within the good ending strat, you should, if you've been playing optimally enough, have enough to also buy Randy and not have to waste time saving Candy. I tried this once and I didn't have enough money to save both and the run ended right there. And I have not reattempted it because I did not want to fucking deal with it. But if you just come in here, speak to the faceless woman, you can just buy and work. It's fine, done. Seconds. I can't begin to tell you how long it takes to fucking actually save him. It takes so long. He's so out of the way and then you have to get all the way back and ugh no. Not at all. You don't really have to buy for this level either. But I have lost a run before to it. So I do still buy 1 or 2 bleeding items for the most part. This level is the one everyone knows. This is the infamous one. You've been through the whole game. You've seen what it's got to offer. You think it can't get any more fucking mental. And then you play Toy Hunter.
The popular series Toy Hunter is now a fun attraction. It's based on the new episode, Cork Goes to Hell, that's not yet released. In other words, in this attraction you'll be able to find out what happens in the new episode of Toy Hunter before anyone else. In the last episode, our hero, Cork, the Toy
you're going to be seeing a lot of that
had
art
defeated
checks.
the Cactus Man of Mexico, and no one had seen him since. The story begins where Cork returns home for the first time in 3 years after a long journey. His home is a toy box full of fun things. There, Cork is reunited with his fellow toys. He thought he could go back to living peacefully as his owner Henry's favorite doll. But that was not to be. Something unbelievable happens to Henry. As a result, strange things happen around Cork. Cork's new adventure is about to begin. This attraction is a storytelling attraction that accurately reproduces this new story, Cork Goes to Hell. Here you'll assume the role of Cork and make your way to the end while fighting against horrible enemies. This attraction is not something that you merely sit and watch. The characters that appear and the settings in this story are all real.
Real. All these be animations. He's just kind of milling about.
So if the enemies get you, you will die. So come and enjoy Toy Hunter, as if your life depended on it.
Yeah, he's obviously a parody of Woody, and also Indiana Jones. His actual name is Cork Inda, as in Indy. So he's like very obviously a parody of Woody and also Indiana Jones. $300K for this one. Now, typically if you're playing a bad ending, you only have Eriko and Kevin. And for this level, we will play as Kevin, typically. But because you never get to play him any other time, you might as well finish as Yorga.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Did you never get to see the boy? If someone new was in and followed, they would get this song and also Cork speaking to you, telling you howdy and shit. You don't have to pick up the handgun for the run. You can completely skip that because the game will just give you it in a minute anyway. Once we buy a ticket though, it's Dummy Man, he's back and he's pissed. And we're still not fighting him because he's a tough motherfucker. Oh. Thought he was gonna hit me. Make sure to pick up the ticket because it does not give you it. You have to pick it up. Oh. There's a cutscene about to start here, and I just want to say it's going to do that thing where it opens up this menu. If you're holding the trigger during this cutscene, it does make it quicker. It does do the fast animation. Shax, if you're asking that question now, God help you in this next section.
Howdy, boys and girls! Isn't it fun to be me? Yeah, I'm having fun too. Now, I'm gonna tell you how to play the game, so listen carefully. You're about to enjoy Toy Hunter's new story, Cork Goes to Hell. Well, I know you have no idea what the story is about, and don't think you can learn as you go. Why? Well, before I get into that, it'd be a good idea to check out this here horror monitor. I'm sure you already know what that blinking light is, right? Yep, it means a weapon is hidden.
Yeah, Shax, it is.
Then, how about this? This is called a story mark. What does this mean? Well, doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure it out. That's right. Whenever this story mark shows up, that means the story is hidden at the spot. Now try to get close to the place which indicates the story mark. Some kind of event will happen, and parts of stories will be revealed to you. But be careful. Some events out there can harm you. In other words, you have to bet your life to get to know the story. If you're almost dead and too weak to get more of the story, use cautious action and do what you can to avoid the event. The drawback to that is you won't uncover the entire story. Also, have you noticed that one of the stage's conditions has changed from traps cleared to story?
If you hold the trigger here, you can make that animation faster.
This is when you'll receive a
Doesn't help.
monetary
There's no
reward
need for it.
based on how many stories you saw, not how many traps you cleared. Just remember this, and you won't get confused. Hey, what do you think of these settings? Do you like it? By the way, if you'd like to see the instructions again, I wrote them down and put them on the ticket booth where they're yours for the taking. Okay, good luck, boys and girls. If you're a real cork like me, you can get through anything, no problem.
Jesus, Cork. There's no need for that.
Yeehaw! Yeah!
I don't know if it is. I think it's Bill Corkery or something. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've looked up who voiced people in this. So yeah, so much for Jorg. We will see Jorg again. There is a boss fight after the level's finished, and you can't choose a character for it. It just is whoever you were playing as in this level. So that's why I specifically picked Jorg. Because although it doesn't matter which character you play in this, it kind of does for after this level. Anyway, like he said, if I mark this, it skips the story. Which you don't need to do, because you can do this, and you can completely just skip that one anyway. And there's another one over there to the left, and you just can skip that by running away past it. We typically do mark Marie here because she's a story, and we want to skip that, usually. We're not going to. We're going to watch the story.
No!
Oh, sexy doll.
Welcome home, darling. How was Mexico?
Oh, it was horrible.
Aim for plot, boys.
Tell me the story later. In bed, if you dare.
Oh dear.
Oh!
I'm going to sleep. Good night, doll. Night, night, Marie. Oh, sweet dreams, Cork.
Anyway, remember Marie from level 4? She tried to kill us a hell of a lot. But she's here now.
Cork, you're back. I knew you'd be home safe.
I am immortal.
Yes, man.
Hey, what's wrong, Marie?
I am immortal.
Henry is in trouble?
Who's Henry?
Cork, did the trip to Mexico make you crazy? Henry is the boy who owns us. You know, the guy who's so nice to us.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So, what's the, Henry boy's problem anyway?
He's really sick.
Oh!
It's just so weird. Why does he say it? He's just nothing else to say. He just goes, I'm immortal. Fuck it. Whatever. He's so cocky. Right. There's another story bit to the left here. In a run, you can skip it by, like, kind of just going to the right a bit. Like, where this pencil eraser thing is, you just sort of go to the left of it, jump up. You can skip it. You don't have to waste time marking it or anything, or, triggering it. I am going to walk into it, but I will give a bit of a warning, because it's a bit grim. The kid we just saw does die, and he, like, decomposes instantly in this cutscene, and it's... I don't like it, still. I still don't really like it, but it's going to happen. So I'm going to just warn you about it now, because it's upsetting. It's not good. Get ready for it.
Cork, I love you. You're my favorite. Oh, my head hurts.
That's right. That's exactly the right thing to say about that. I don't like it. I don't like that scene. I'm glad you can easily skip it. And here we are at his funeral. He's not going to decompose again on screen. So, you know, if you don't like that kind of thing, you can watch this scene, it's fine. That doesn't happen again. He does come up to speak to us, though.
Goodbye, Cork.
Henry, sleep in peace. Here's your favorite sexy doll. She'll comfort you. Cork, darling, I love you, but I guess this is our goodbye. No!
So, unless otherwise stated, for any of these story scenes, I would typically mark them with a horror monitor and not watch them. There are a couple that you can just skip and I will point them out when they come up, but
Cork left
typically I would
house
just mark
when
them.
he lost his beloved lover, Sexy Doll. He wandered and wandered for days. He found himself walking toward the graveyard where Henry was buried.
It was his favourite doll. He wouldn't shut the fuck up about his sexy doll. Right, here we are. This is where we find out what patterns we're on, and this is easily the most difficult one to figure out. So, there might be a trap here. Okay? Not on the ground. Not there. It's up here. Specifically not on the ground. If this is a trap, we're in pattern C. But it's not a trap. We stand at these rocks and we tag there. If this is a trap,
Yep.
well, that one's always a trap if that's not C. Stand at the rocks. This one's always really difficult to figure out. Okay, then there's not one there, which means that we're on pattern A. Don't think this is it. I think it's further up. Yeah, it is. This one's always really difficult to get right, but we are on pattern A.
Yep.
Just everything looks the same here. It's really difficult to like figure out what's going on. So, in the graveyard, we want to go. Oh, yeah, this way. The first two turns are fine. We turn, nothing happening. Turn again, nothing happening. We go right. I think we're actually fine here. What we want to do is go past the second flame, where there is a trap here somewhere on the left. Somewhere. There's the hug right to avoid. So, oh, there it is. Apparently I was a pixel away from it. You can just go over here to avoid that. That's fine. This flame is nothing. This grave is a trap. But you can avoid it by hugging right. This flame, however, is a fight. And this is the reason why I buy cleaning items typically, because they suck. They're fast wee fuckers. And can fuck you up if you're not careful. And waste your time. I think we're fine. Yeah, we're not bleeding enough to like bleed as we run. There's another cutscene here which we can mark and then skip. As usual.
Court, I will never forget the first time we had together.
Sexy doll.
Yeah, fuck you, Henry.
I wanted to see you one
Clark doesn't care about that kid. That's Evil Sonic. Again, we can skip this next scene by just doing this and jumping over, but we are going to watch it.
Oh!
Cork, you're hopeless. You were able to save the world from the attack of Cactus Man, but you cannot save Sexy Doll.
Cactus Man seemed like a nice guy. He had a big smile on his face. He looked really friendly in the intro cutscene.
Hopeless! She called him hopeless, and that really hurt Cork deeply. All he could hear was that word hopeless, echoing over and over. Cork was so depressed he really did lose hope. Instead of being a super toy hero, he turned into a worthless bum.
You're Cork. Right, this bit's awkward. On pattern C, I believe, there's a fight right here. And it kind of fucks you up. Whereas, in pattern A, it's over in this left here. On pattern B, it's there. And you want it to be in either of those spots because you can just do this and escape before they can do anything. Whereas, if you're in pattern C, they will get to you and attack you and stop you bailing really, really quickly. If this blue building in this pattern you want to hang right, there's a pattern where you want to hang at the building. Payphone, which is in front of us, you want to hang right here. Again, there's another pattern where you want to go to the payphone and hang left. This chain link fence, I really shouldn't have tagged it actually, it's a class one, is always a trap. And it has a massive Cutie Marie head with one massive eye staring at you. It's a really fucking good one. I actually kind of wish I didn't tag it because it's really fun. Egg bar. Egg slot bar. What's a big ass bottle of milk?
Hey, I know!
Oh, dearie me. Right, okay. So there's a story point right in the middle of the room. If you run over to the end and just go left, you can completely avoid it. You don't have to tag anything, you don't have to skip anything, you just literally run past it. However, we're gonna do it. Obviously, we're gonna do it.
Do you know that darling Cork? Hey, I know this boy so well.
He couldn't save his sexy doll.
He ended up in hell.
As far as Texas gunmen go, he's chicken through and through.
There is no bigger coward, no. There's nothing he can do.
Word gets through fast, These eggs already know about Cork being useless.
Oh, shut up!
So now we need to fight the eggs. We typically wouldn't fight the eggs in a speedrun, there's just no need for it. Shoot them to fucking death. Now, there's a guy who did the guy I watched play was on the Falls, actually. The same guy. He did a playthrough that fucking years and years and years ago. One of the first things he did, one of his most popular things at the time. And he got stuck in a fight in level 5 with the eggs, which we completely skipped. And he had no idea why they weren't dying, and it's because he somehow managed to get away with never staggering them. Weird as hell. Anyway, we're leaving now after committing murder on some eggs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Egg murderer! It's a crime! It's a crime!
Lock him up for 500 years.
No, he shall get a death penalty! I hear ya! I hear ya! Yeah, kill the bum and send him to hell!
Roger that.
Arrest! I don't know, I feel like they just didn't know what to do for voices for them and just made one Arnie. I don't really get it. What does the map look like here? Oh, I don't think I've ever actually looked at the map here to see like what the fuck they've even got in there, because you can't go anywhere, like you can't jump over the cars. You literally just have to go into Alcatoys. Oh yeah, there's also hospitals sometimes in these levels, and it's so you can heal. There's, I don't know, Ted Bundy. I think you can completely skip this guy. Yeah, you can, by just swerving over to the left, but,
Egg
you know.
murderer Cork. Go to cell number 577.
Okay, well, let's go. Ooh. 7th, 8th, and 9th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is a trap. These patterns, these traps change every pattern.
Yep.
And the next 2 are trapped. So this one, which is really not optimal. There's like one pattern where you get a whole bunch of them.
Yep.
Right next to each other, which is great for not wasting your time tagging traps. And then the last one on the left is also a trap. I think we just about almost ran into that one. Right. Strong warning. What you can do here, we're not doing it now, but we come here and you can tag that story to skip it. Otherwise, you basically run right into it.
The defendant, Cork, according to the Toy Penal Code 99, you are sentenced to death. You'll be hung at 6 o'clock and go directly to hell.
No way!
So Cork's a dead man walking. He's going to be sent straight to hell. Do not pass go. Do not collect £200. This cell here is a trap.
Yep.
And then there's no more traps until quite a bit later on, which is quite nice. Because we've got lots of stuff here. Lots of story stuff. Hi, pal. Oh! Who's this guy?
Oh, what?
Oh, what?
Hey, you! What are you doing over there?
You came just in time. I tried to escape from this prison, but I ran out of gas. Hey! Aren't you Cork? Who couldn't save the sexy doll? It is you! My name is Potydon. I've been in prison for 19 years. But first things first, buddy. Don't just stand there. Find me some gasoline. Once I'm loose, I'll tell you a great story.
I like that there's one part
Gas? Okay, sure.
of his like dialogue that's like pieced together. It doesn't really make sense the way it's spoken. Gas? So there's gas canisters kicking about that are actually just traps that won't trigger unless you go up to them and press A. Like, that's one. It's a red barrel that says gas. What we actually want is this green one that's dancing around and says gas.
What? Poltergeist has run out of gas? Well, that is an emergency. Here! Take my gasoline to Poltergeist.
There is a story mark there that you can tag so you don't have to watch that cutscene. Just take his gasoline, and then we're going to go and save the Buzz Lightyear rocket. He does look so much more like Buzz Lightyear when you do save him. Like when you actually see what he looks like. So let's use the gasoline. Go to the one field.
Oh, what a relief. I thought it was a goner for sure. Thank you. You must have received a death sentence to have ended up here.
Well, yeah. So, what's your great story?
Yes. Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
Up again with Sexy Doll, who's been kidnapped and taken to hell. The best way to do that is by actually getting executed. Easy.
Huh? What are you talking about?
According to the toy Bible I read a long time ago, you'll go to hell for sure if you're executed. See?
You mean I can rendezvous with Sexy Doll if they hang me?
Yep, that's the deal.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
Don't get too excited. Isn't it time for an execution?
So, in the toy Bible, if Sexy Doll's in hell, so if we just die, we'll go to hell. Problem solved, right? I mean, what else are they going to call her? Kashi. What else are they going to call her? So, I mean, it's not really a puzzle, right? But we're going down to a section where there's multiple ways for execution. So there's a guillotine. If you activate it, it's a trap. There's electric tear, same again, because you have to know that Cork is to be hanged. You can, in the speedrun, we tag this guy so that we don't watch the cutscene, and then we just jump down the hole. But obviously, we're not going to do that.
Cork? You're leaving death row. To be hung right now.
Thanks, Eric Sparrow. I'm glad you told me that.
Sexy Doll, we'll be together again soon.
Yeah, I made it just in time.
What the hell are you?
What was that for? I wanted to die.
Something, I mean, that... There's a lot of questions you could really have about this game, right? But why are the people that running the prison human and not toys? When there's humans that are, like, massive because these are, you know, these are toys. Why are the prison guards all, like, tiny men? Why are they all me? What's going on? Anyway, the last trap of the level is right here in this pattern. It's just at this undescript part of the water.
Yep.
This is probably one of my favourite scenes of the game coming up. Just the comedic timing of this upcoming scene gets me. It's so good. It's fused to his hand, that's why. He couldn't take it off if he tried.
There you are.
Why did you interrupt my execution? I was on my way to see Sexy Doll again.
I did that because I found out you shouldn't get executed after all.
Actually, it may not be this scene.
Why?
Can't remember.
After you left, I checked the toy Bible again, and I realized I remembered it wrong. You see, the type of hell in which Sexy Doll is being held is called toy hell. It's the hell toys go through if the toys get buried in the grave along with its owner. If you die in any other way, you just go to plain old hell, which is not what Sexy Doll is waiting for you.
That wouldn't have been
Yeah,
good.
that was close, my friend. If I'd shown up a minute later, you'd have died for nothing.
That'll teach me to listen to you.
I will tell you another good story.
Another lie?
No, this really is a great one. This sewer tunnel leads to a town where humans live. Now once you get there, find a kid who will be your owner and share a coffin together. Then you can go to toy hell. Isn't that a great plan? Trust me, this time it'll work out. Hey, we gotta bust out of here before the warden's
That is the scene.
Hop on my back, because it's kind of a long way to where the humans are. Ready? Here we go!
It's just that pan back over to Cork, and there's nothing. He's just staring at him down.
Oh no! Don't tell me I'm already out of gas. Sorry, Cork. I guess you'll have to walk the rest of the way down the tunnel. Remember, find a child, and find one who's near death. Oh no, I'm dizzy now. Hey, take the chip out from my body and take it with you. When you find the same kind of toy as me, just put this chip into it. Then you can see me again. I think this is it for me. Go, Cork. You gotta go. Don't give up. Find the kid.
Isn't it fucked up that, like, a toy can be put into a grave, buried with a vein, and it goes to fucking toy hell and not toy heaven? What the fuck is that about? Oh, hitting him.
He's tired.
Yeah, he fucking told you. Cork's the worst, man. Right, there's lots of shit going on in this area, but you can basically bypass all of it with decent movement. There's a bit here. Dear Santa, I want a toy hunter doll. I live on the second floor. Don't get lost, Jeremy. But it actually says something else. And there, as far as I'm aware, there's not a toy heaven. To Santa Claus, the toy which needs me is the doll of Toy Hunter. My house is the second floor of the apartment. Without making a mistake, Jeremy. Cork. There's another one, but oh yeah, it's about ghosts because there's traps that are ghosts in some of the windows, so you can go up to the second floor and get it wrong. Also, I took that really wide because there's a fight with eggs at that corner. Don't want to fight them. But Jeremy is right here.
Yeah, it's Cork from Toy Hunter. This is cool. Whoa!
Also, that room's huge, and you do not need to see any of it.
Ouch! What a rough kid. Wait a minute. I got owned by a kid again. That means I could go to toy hell
I
and
got
meet my
owned by a
sexy
kid
doll.
again. That's just me playing Call of Duty. We got put on. Once again, photosensitivity warning coming up. We're about to do some shit.
Hi, we meet again.
Potadon! It's really you!
You made it through the tunnel, Cork.
I even found my new owner! Look at that kid!
What the? That's not the kid I was talking about. He's healthy as hell. You can't meet with Sexy Doll until you get buried in a coffin.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
I'm an idiot.
Gosh, what would you do without me, That's it! Here, we can use this and shoot that kid. Catch!
Are you serious? You're gonna use this?
We're not gonna kill him for real. Just knock him unconscious with this. We're gonna make people think he's dead. Use this and shoot that kid.
It's not better. It's not better, Potadon. Once again, photosensitivity, it's about to happen.
Now's the chance. Shoot him!
Me? I'm the one to shoot him?
Now's the chance. Shoot him!
And you can look again.
Jeremy! What happened? Jeremy!
So two things have happened, possibly. One possibility is we just killed that kid.
Yeah, we did it! It's a success!
The second one is we have knocked the Wayne unconscious to such a point that everyone thinks he's dead and he's about to be buried alive. Neither option is classic. Is good. Neither option is good. Like, Cork is a monster. Or I guess Potadon's a monster, but Cork didn't stop him. You know, they both, they're complicit. Anyway.
My poor Jeremy. Oh, sleep in peace. Here, I'll put your favorite toy on a doll with you.
Whoa!
War machine ass hand.
Oh yeah! I can meet my darling sexy doll at last!
Sadly, we will not meet David and his worm in Toy Hell because he went to actual hell. That's where we avoided going thanks to Potadon. So here we are, Toy Hell. I'm not sure how much different it would look to normal Hell in this game. There's not a lot of toys, is what I'm saying, you know? The boy.
Oh, I missed you, honey. But don't come over here, darling.
Sexy doll!
This monster makes short work of you.
It did the siren bit of jingle.
You cannot get away with this, you mother!
I thought you'd like that. I didn't want to spoil it. And in case you needed any more evidence that this is a Sonic rip-off parody, you have to shoot rings that he drops after you hit him to kill him. And also, he spin dashes. He spin dashes all the fucking time, especially when you're having a really good run. I I don't think I hit that ring a single time. Again, I'm just shooting the ground. Oh, no. Hit the sonic finger waggle. In the complete opposite way, with the worm fight being like the best worm fight we've seen in a while during a practice kind of set, this is one of the worst Zodics that I've done. Oh my god, I didn't even kill that one, are you joking? They must have like one hit each or something. Yeah, they literally do. There you go. Level 6 beat. And we've got quite a lengthy cutscene now.
Woohoo! I won!
Darling, you're wonderful.
My dear sexy doll.
What the hell?
What's wrong? Didn't Gork win?
It's strange. What does Zodic's strength gauge show?
It's 0. What about the ring setting over there? Check if the damage count and parameters weren't misread.
I'm checking now.
This is not going well.
Oh no! Look at that! The ring setting is on 80!
What? You inputted the wrong settings, didn't you?
No! I swear I set it to 8!
Whatever. Just set it back to normal.
I can't! Until the player completely clears the setting, it can't be reset.
You mean they have to battle 9 more times?
What's going on, darling?
I have no idea, baby. Seems like they're having some trouble.
Well, there's no choice. They must battle it out 9 more times.
What? They're gonna die if they do that.
What else can we do?
Ugh.
Just Saturn broke.
Why?
Hey, why are you stopping it?
We can't do this to him. If the challenger's parameter hits 0 during the battle, you don't know what's gonna happen. And if they get into an infinite loop, then we're really out of control.
We won't know until we actually try it.
Hey, Cork. Wow, I see a lovely lady there by your side. Does that mean you already knocked out Zodic?
Well, yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna get involved with this. You write the report later then.
What do you mean? You're the one who made the mistake with the settings.
No, I didn't.
That's why I hate using a former wood puppet. You guys have no brain. Especially the ones who used to lay down on the belt conveyors.
I remember when you were a monkey. You got all excited handling the horror monitor. Talk about brainless.
What do you mean, you blockhead?
Hey, watch it.
Oh, now you want to play tough, huh?
What's going on here?
I have no idea.
Why don't we just go?
Good idea. Hey, Podadon, will you give us a ride?
How'd I know that was coming? Well, okay. Let's get a move on.
When we go back home, Tell me your adventure story on our totally fair. If you like.
This is a horror game.
Oh, brother. That's about all the saucy stuff I can handle for today.
I mean, that is like the peak of how mental this game gets. Well, until we get to the true ending, potentially. But I don't have a save for that, so I don't think, unfortunately, we're going to be seeing that today. I had to play through the whole game again, and I'm not doing that. Anyway, York! Everybody's boy. So, the only thing left to do is go to the Michael Reynolds Horror Museum, which is just behind all the cinema. Michael Reynolds being the guy who runs the park. And it looks very small for some reason. So we're going to pick up the Marie. We probably won't need it, to be honest. We're going to pick up the axe, which again, no, I don't think I need it. And the machine gun, which we will be using a lot. Get ready for more Blue Stinger patter. We ain't done with the Blue Stinger references just yet.
Congratulations, fortunate visitors. You've managed to make it to the last room before you'll get out of Illbleed. $100 million awaits you if you can make it through in one piece. Not so fast. I, Michael Reynolds, have a very special gift for you first. Come now, don't be scared. It's just a painting. This one's by Stuart Milburn, who's been my art director on the films I make. As you see, here is his signature. There are 3 paintings you can choose from, actually. Maybe you'd like some help deciding. Make your decision wisely, as you only get one.
Oh No Man is probably my favourite of them. This stuff over here is only there, is there for the true ending only. You don't do anything with it. Essentially, you get a special horror monitor, and there's an item on one of each of the 3 like kind of bits. Like each of the 3 sections has an item. You need to find the items and then come back, but the other ones are traps. Also, there's one of Eriko, which if you're playing like the first playthrough, you're like, why the fuck is there a picture of Eriko as a child there? I mean, it's a very kind of obvious plot twist thing, but it has nothing to do with this playthrough. So it's just kind of there to make, I don't know, players are going to look at it and just be like, what the fuck is going on? So we can choose our final fight. We can choose the Fear Spider, Dollar Chura, who is literally the same fight from level 4, except he's not got infinite health. So if you really wanted to fight Cashman properly, you can do it here. Keep your way, keep your body, is that what that says? Bull Stinger, who is, I don't know how often it appears in Blue Stinger, but it does appear very, very early on in Blue Stinger and attacks the main character. So that's your Blue Stinger reference. And then Oh No Man, who is a headless man with 2 katas. 1 for each hand. Optimally, the speedrun boss is Bull Stinger. And it's funny because casually I think Bull Stinger is actually the hardest fight, but for speedrun, he's actually quite easy. And it's why we pick a male character. It's so that we can do this, and then dodge really quickly, and then get right back to shooting again. You kind of want to preempt. The worst parts are when he jumps, because sometimes he can jump really, really quickly. You just want to be ready. Time things. But the fight's not bad. Yeah, it does. All the ranged weapons have infinite ammo, which makes things really easy. And he's dead. I think I need to like hit him while he's around though. There we go. Stagger, he's dead. And then that would be time. That's it. Game over. Done.
Ah, yes. Excellent. Fantastic. I haven't had this much excitement in a long time. Very well then. I shall present you with $100 million. And here, for the fanfare, is the Michael Reynolds Orchestra.
Everyone's favorite. They've been here, just waiting for a winner.
I'm a man of my word. Here, I present you $100 million. All right, nice meeting you. Hope to see you again someday. Congratulations. Good luck. Bye-bye.
Nishigaki, that's his name. It is a real shame that he died so young. I would have loved to have seen what the fuck else he had in his brain. The man loved horror films. In the strategy guide that they made for this, there's sections throughout it where he asked staff members that were working on the game what their favourite horror films were and why. Really cool. It's just difficult to read because it's all in Japanese, so you have to like run it through translators to like figure out what the fuck he's saying. Yeah, it would have been, yeah. Suda, Swery, Kirigaki, you know. We could have had it. You can't skip these credits either. From what I've seen though, Blue Stinger's like weird, but like nowhere near as like interesting as this. I'm not even just really like parroting from Punch's video, but I've never felt the compassion to get into it. The compassion? The compulsion? I can't speak. My brain is mush. It's too hot. There they are, Ryan Drummond, New York. Oh wait, Lanny's not even like listed. What the fuck? It might be, yeah, I think so. Oh, he voiced Espio. Yeah, she was. It's just weird that she's not noted as like an actual voice actor as well. Razor games are not wrong there. Not bad. That's good going.
How are we gonna spend $1 million?
I bought 385 different kinds of Freddy dolls, and I still have a lot left.
I invested in the stock market.
You really trust the stock market?
It does.
I don't know. I think so.
Eriko, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Never mind. She's probably in one of her philosophical moods.
Hey, Eriko, are you thinking of your secret love or something?
Maybe it's me. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all.
Feels bad.
I'm going back to Illbleed. What?
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 You sure?
If she goes, I go.
Thanks, Randy, but this time I have to go alone.
Why? What's going on?
Kevin, butt out! She doesn't need a guy right now, okay? Wait for me, guys. If I make it back, I'll probably be a changed girl.
We'll be right here, waiting and praying.
I'm sure you'll make it through, but be careful and don't change too much.
If you get into trouble, try and telepathically communicate with me, okay? I can be at your side in no time. Right. Thanks a lot, guys. I love you all.
So that's your cue to start again and not rescue anyone, because it's, I guess you're meant to imply that they didn't go with you, but they definitely did and are there, you know. So there's a few other wee bits of not cut content, but like previous builds that came out about that were discovered. One of them was maybe like a few months before release, and there's like no screen transitions or something like that. Like I can't remember, it's been a while since I played it, but like there's a lot missing from it, not right. It's very interesting, but you can like, there's a debug mode and you can like warp to different parts of the game, and you can get to that beach. I think you're like miles away from it because it was only used for cutscenes, and I think the scene at the start as well you can get. And then there was also a couple of years ago now the E3 demo that was at E3, I want to say 2000, was kind of dumped, and I played that. The guy who releases a lot of Dreamcast stuff previous builds and stuff like that, he had it and he was like, I can't beat this. And I said, oh, give me a shot of it. And I managed to get through it because it's solid. Because it's essentially like a showcase of like the battles, but the combat system is garbage. You can't pause it. It's bad. That was fun. That was a good while ago now. Also, if you have, I believe, the New Game Plus file, might be wrong, maybe just a completed file. If you go onto this screen and onto the options and press, I think it's A and X, you have a funny wee game you can play. You need to just not get crushed. You get more points the higher up you are, but obviously you're more in danger of running into propellers. Whoa. I'm not very good at this game. This may be the longest I've survived in it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You got third place. And it's also multiplayer. You know, if you had pals. Data save. Wait. Oh. So there you go. I've saved my high score to my second memory card. Welcome in, But yeah, that's Illbleed. The only thing I haven't shown today is the sort of true ending stuff. Don't think I have it. Currently just 2. I think I've got a second controller that if I was really that fussed, I could put on and like load other saves to it. But I don't have any others. No, so that's the beefed up New Game Plus. And then this is just the regular New Game Plus, because something I never really got into because it never comes up ever in speedrunning. Except if you're doing New Game Plus runs. You can upgrade your characters so that you get, more hit points, more adrenaline, stuff like that. This one, and you won't be able to see it without knowing the stats up front. Oops, not item. But Eriko starts with like 540 adrenaline, 250 hit points. She's now got 500 and 500 hit points, 900 adrenaline, and that's just so. And she's also got upgraded bleeding as well, and that's just so that like if you're trading hits on Killer Man, not so rough. And also the last 2 bosses in the game on New Game Plus or True Ending are solid and can absolutely wreck your run right at the end. Not having upgraded it, so I can't even check how upgraded I am. Doesn't matter. We're not playing anymore. The stream is done. We've beaten the game. We've done it. The upgrade shop just does not come into it. The only reason you would use it in a speedrun setting is to upgrade for True Ending so that you just don't get your shit kicked in, essentially. I've yet to run a True Ending run with upgraded character though. I've only lived life on the edge on that one. But that is going to be it for today. Let me just... No one's done this, and it means that no one can do it while I'm sitting.
Tee-hee time, everybody. Time for a joke.
This is absolutely dog shit as a joke. It's also just... I mean... Right. I'll let you hear it. Due to the state of the economy, Bob the Builder has unfortunately been made redundant. From now on, can everyone please refer to him as Robert, as he feels this would improve his future job prospects. It's not even a joke. It's just not even a joke. It's just, haha, what if Bob was called Robert because he's no longer a builder? Fucking In shape. I don't think anyone else is on at all today, stream-wise. I don't know, Ellie, if you're going on at all or what. I think it's just... I don't know. I think the joke is Robert is... or Bob is short for Robert. And people don't want to hire people called Bob. I guess it is sort of as classist. It's just... It's just not funny and not a joke. You know, do we? Yeah, fair enough. That's very fair. In that case, I'm probably just going to leave it and not bother. I don't think I'll bother with a raid because I'm not going to stick around, I don't think. There's no one else on for the Illbleed or anything either, so. Cheers for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. I know that I play this game, granted not all the time now, but I have played it a lot. But I thought it was worth maybe just running through again. For those who hadn't seen it in a while or at all, and sort of run through what the speedrun was all about. And thanks for asking questions, because it means that I get to talk about shit that I maybe just have breezed past and not really bothered remembering aren't obvious to people not speedrunning it. So no, thank you very much, everybody. I will see you guys next time. I don't think that this music's going to play in this next page, this next screen, but we'll see. See you guys next time. Worth noting, by the way, there's literally no point in the game when you would hear this far into this song, because the skipping rope thing doesn't take this long. It's mad that they did it, but you know, you'll never hear it, except now.